107.5 FM.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, James on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you ain't know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjema, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat Cape Town, congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon
Skidibidibidabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Kua. Bese kua, go to there. Kua,
On the spoon to get
yes,
your
what
information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television.
yes, I true party there.
Stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, James on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you ain't know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjema, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. eat kepa, gradually, my brother, Toto Spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, Toto Spoon. Yeah, Toto Spoon.
You want to get a news update? Toto Spoon.
What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon. Spoon TV. Spoon.
Ba-da-ba-de-ba-de-ba.
Spoon.
Skiddy-biddy-biddy-da-ba-do.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Kua. Bese kua, go to there. Kua, go to there.
Toto Spoon. To get
Yes, what you
your
want.
information.
A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
Toto Spoon. To get your information. Toto Spoon. To be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just Toto Spoon, you will know. The children crying for starvation, just Toto Spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, Toto Spoon. You want to know what is happening in Moravia, Toto Spoon. Politicians want to make a decision, just Toto Spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, Toto Spoon. Yeah, Toto Spoon. Yeah, Toto Spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland, Toto Spoon. Yeah, Toto Spoon. If you eat kepa, gradually, my brother, Toto Spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, Toto Spoon. Yeah, Toto Spoon.
You want to get a news update? Toto Spoon.
What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon
Ba-da-ba-de-ba-de-ba. Skiddy-biddy-biddy-da-ba-do.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Kua. Bese kua, go to there. Kua, go to there.
Toto Spoon. To get
Yes, what you want.
Stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
Toto Spoon. To get your information. Toto Spoon. To be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening.
A terrific Thursday it has been, day weather wise that we did have some rain and also some sunshine. It was a mixed thing for us today, but it was a beautiful day as well. Today is the 13th day of June 2024. My name is Diamond Slang. I'd love to welcome you to tonight's edition of Spoon Talk, Liberia's biggest talk show. I do see Dr. Richardson in the background. There's a reason I'm smiling, Yeah, y'all will see it for yourself. But today is also a wonderful day on the show. Today happens to be Glendy's birthday. The rest of the panelists, they are going to come on and we'll all sing the birthday song for Glendy. JJ, the Olympian man, the only one I see that I can change your name more than 15 times every month. But this is a beautiful picture. Glendy slaying the green, Yeah, they saying cheetah spell Glendy, that is spell green. But that you can come on once you're ready, I've been following what's happening in the country. There's this interesting news, that I want to start with for training issues. Dr. Richardson, pleasant afternoon to you, ma'am.
Diamond, hello, it's good to see you. Want to add my voice to yours. I want to welcome all Liberians and thank you for joining us.
It's a pleasure being in your company. You said it, and I don't need to say it again. That they hear about you do everything with it, But it's
Yes.
that is nice. Yeah.
Thank you.
Dog the dog.
Thank you. Thank
Yeah.
you.
I won't talk
But
plenty
before
because you said, yeah, go ahead, man.
Go ahead. Tom. No, go ahead.
Now I won't talk much to praise you because you say in that house you'll carry, you'll be packing, so can't talk much now. Somebody can fire me for fire.
Look at troll. Listen, I'm not here with you for a long time because I'm going to
Oh,
be
wow.
running the class soon. Yeah. So I just want to again give a shout out to Glendy. Today is her birthday. And I'm so sorry that I won't be here when the panelists are singing. I'll try to see if I can rush my students to see if I can come to sing happy birthday to her. What is an amazing person. So we're very glad to have her as a panelist on the show. So happy birthday, Glendy. I know that God is going to give you unmerited favors and all your dreams will come true. Thank you so much for speaking out and advocating for the Liberian people on Spoon TV, Spoon Talk. Another thing, Diamond, do you have our flyers? Did anybody give you flyers for us today? Flyers, and I want to talk about our
I
show
thought
that's coming up.
somebody sent me something on a picture that looks like a flyer, but I don't know
Yeah,
what are the one you talking about. It looks like some film awards. Are the
correct.
flyer talking
So
about?
tomorrow, many of you will be joining us at 2 p.m. Tomorrow, we're going to have our signature program, the debut of Spoon Talk Business. Is going to be starting tomorrow. And that is an opportunity for business people to advertise, promote their businesses on Spoon Talk. We been struggling over the past couple of years by kind of adding business people to the Spoon Talk platform when it's just politics. It's about making Liberia better. That's what it's speaking about. So it's kind of has been this kind of struggle because sometimes we don't want to mix politics and business. It's just like mixing oil and water. Sometimes you don't get a good mix. It never mixes actually. So that's why we're going to have, like, if you have a business, you want people to know about your business, or you have an idea, or there's something going on in your life. We have this guy who's coming on who actually lived in the diaspora, was sending money to Liberia to build a house. He's going to tell us about his story, his ordeal. So those kind of stories we're going to have from 2 to 3 every Friday on Spoon Talk. So join us on Friday. I mean, you have to play that. Excuse me, I'm losing my voice because it's a bad time for me. I'm getting sick.
I think it's easy. Just pause for a while.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is this the flyer you were talking about?
Yes, absolutely. Thank you so much. At least it helping me to talk small. So the Liberia Film Awards, we're gonna have all of these members, all of these people that you see on the flyer. We're gonna have Master Queen, Easy Peen, Dr. Kula is gonna be here. She's actually is this executive director of this program here. We're gonna have Laura Pitchard, Cotto Davis. We're gonna have and Van Vickers. So all of these people, just take a look at them. They are going to be here tomorrow. We're going to be having a discussion about the film awards in Liberia. It's gonna be fascinating. I want you to come. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna be, basically just talking about how we can make Liberia industry for filming. The Nigerian people, they got the Nigerian movie. The Ghanaian people got their own movie. So why not Liberia? Liberia got a lot of rich history, a lot of rich things to talk about. So yes, I can't wait. That's the flyer. So Diamond, I'm not gonna be here, but if you can just play it after the show, that'll be fine. They also sent a jingle.
I
Did you
will.
get that as well?
Yeah, there's an issue with the jingle because of how sensitive this issue of copyright is. There is a
Yes.
song that we don't want to venture into playing. It might cause us problems. So we're working
Makes
on
sense.
that. And once it's done, we'll send it to you for them to know that this is the reason why we're getting our song off. We might just be
Okay.
affected by copyright, and we don't want that to happen.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, you guys are the expert in this area, so I will defer to you. But yeah, so join us tomorrow. I promise that it's going to be a fascinating discussion about how the film industry can improve and become a thing in Liberia, a big thing in Liberia. So join us. We're going to be having this discussion. It's going to be at 2 o'clock tomorrow. I'm sure my voice is going to cooperate. I'm feeling under the weather. We're going to do just fine. It's amazing time. And my last button on Joe's coat is graduating tomorrow. I'm supposed to be
Oh,
up
wow.
and ready to go.
Congratulations.
Yes. Huh?
Congratulations.
So
Congratulations to
yes,
you and the
thank
family.
you.
Good job.
Thank you. I graduated four daughters. She's the last one. Graduated from high school is quite, I was just sitting there, someone asked me, how do you feel? I feel so accomplished. The poor four girls, without firing a shotgun for at least one time through high school, and I
Only
used
one.
it. At least one time we fired the shotgun. You didn't stay to the door. You can just be giving by out to the boys over the kayak and be like, hey, go. Somebody asked me last time, who gave you by out? You said, look at Dr. Richard. Said,
That's
anybody
the
gave you?
question.
Yeah, just look at it, put it like, I didn't mind that. So I in between, I gotta be softening things and kind of making sure, that nobody gonna get into any kind of fight or anything like that. So because if it's up to him, nobody would look at his daughter. He flies, I won't touch his daughters. So, but anyway, yes, she's graduating tomorrow. Stena, welcome to the show.
Ladies and gentlemen of the Juror 6 seat, we want to say thank you very much for joining us today. We got your first breaking news coming up. We have to announce it, but we'll wait to see what Baby T said to Bone Breaker as we entertain special.
Boom, brother. What's up, Chief?
Yeah, my man.
Yeah.
I mean, I heard that you guys received one motorbike today. Somebody gave you a free motorbike. Can you drive a motorbike?
I ride the automatic one, not the standard one.
I don't know the difference though.
All right, so there is one that has got a clutch, and the gear.
Oh, the one
lever.
that you can press your foot on rain, then you press it again, rain. The one that your foot can go on, right? Well, Dr. Richardson, what am I laughing for?
And it's some for the motorcycle. I ain't coming laughing.
The one that you can press your foot on, because you get like small thing hanging to your right foot side or your left foot.
Yeah.
Right? You can hold it, it's on there, boom. But if you move it, then you press it that guy. And that's all that.
Yeah. That's the standard one that has got a clutch and the gear lever.
I mean, like you talking about clutch and gear lever. I talking about all I know the beginning know that one guy can go. I mean, what's up, babe?
So I also want to Diamond. I don't know if you saw this other flyer. I wanted to add that we are going to be sending another Diamond off to Thailand. She is going to be in a competition, a dance competition, and
Yeah, I saw that.
so she's a Teen Star International 24. We're gonna try to appreciate and celebrate Liberia own dance star. So she's going to be going to Thailand, and it's gonna be fun. Diamond is her name, and we'll be talking about her here. She's gonna be doing. I see on the flyer she's a ballet dancer. She's dressed in a ballet outfit, and she's looking for all of you guys to please support her and watch out for her. She's gonna be a star. She's actually, upcoming star in the era of ballet. I mean, it's such a pleasure when I speak about Liberians. That's when you reach to sports with there, when you go to dancing with there, when you go to eating with there, when you go to politics with there. We got to journalism like diamond in the year, so we just well rounded. We are just,
Yeah, she now put me in a, yeah.
So Diamond is her name, just like your name, Diamond, and she's gonna be going to Thailand July 8th to the 17th, and she's looking for people to please support her. She actually received a major support, which should be announced here on Spoon. As soon as I get the go ahead to do that, we'll be doing that. So on that note, Diamond, I'm gonna run to class. I am gonna be teaching my practical class tonight. This is the psychology class of doctoral students. All of them are at different sites. They have to practice psychology or practice being a therapist or maybe an assessor, which is giving tests like IQ tests, personality tests, for at least good 3 years before you get your doctorate degree. So we have them out into the world at different community mental health, different hospitals, different practices. So they're all going to be coming back on they come on Wednesday and Thursday because those are the days that I have classes with them. They have other professors as well, but other students. And so their goal is for us to check in with them to make sure that everything is going well, that they are following all of the ethical codes, they are practicing with integrity, they are respecting their clients, and of course they do a presentation where I can see that they have learned all of the skills related to counseling and diversity and ethics and supervision and consultation. So all of those skills, those are the headlines that I have to cover when they present to me. So on that note, I will tell you, you guys have a wonderful show. If Glennie comes on, you guys tell her a happy birthday. Join me tomorrow at 2 p.m. for us to discuss Spoon Talk business. So I'll see you guys then, okay?
Okay, Doc, have a good one.
Thank you, Diamond.
All right, so Spoon Talk Business, as rightly said by Dr. Richardson, premieres on tomorrow and is opening with a bang as we host the brains behind the Liberia Film Awards, where you see we have Master Queen Easy Payne as host of the awards. We have Dr. Kula, who's an executive of this organizing committee. We have Laura Pritchard, also a guest, and we have Koto Davis, the renowned Liberian actress, also forming part of that. And talking about being renowned, Van Vicker, we all do know Van Vicker, affectionately known in Liberia as Raj. Will also be a part of that. He's an instructor, acting instructor, or coach, if you want to call it that way. He's a legend, though. He earned the right to be an instructor as well. So they will be on Spoon Talk Business. If you want to bring your business to the limelight, then you have to also, book your time on Spoon Talk Business. It kicks off 2 p.m. USA time, and that is 6 p.m. here. That's 7 p.m. here in Liberia as well. So that is your best way to sell your business, your ideas on this platform as well. Take advantage of this. Dr. Richardson is the lead host of Spoon Talk Business.
With the spoon and your boy Friday the South.
So as we are with the rest of the panelists to come today, again, it's the birthday of Glendy Juniors. She's on the show. Glendy, as we know, JJ, the Olympia mom, celebrates her birthday today. Once she gets on the show, they will do her the honors of singing her a happy birthday song, and we all can wish her all of the best as well. While we are with the rest of the panelists, who will be telling you some of the trending issues happening across Liberia.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia.
So with the whole Visa Gate thing, the Visa story involving the religious advisor to former President George Manning, we are Reverend Emmanuel Nimley. So Reverend Nimley has spoken out, and he said 3 things. 1, he didn't force anybody to apply for visa to him. He didn't force anybody. The first thing he said he didn't force anybody in the whole visa saga, Australian traveling thing, that he's been arrested, charged, and forwarded to court. So the Reverend has said that, look, he didn't force anybody at all. He just explained to them that, oh yeah, they got Australian program and everything, and it came at their own volition to pay. Then he told them too that
Lead
their
that
amount
scam.
was not refundable.
Lead that scam, man. Lead that scam.
But see what I did? He
Lead
told
that
them you
scam.
wanted all that
The
money.
only thing I say, you know how many recording we have on this, Reverend? You want us to start playing it? Can you
The
play
man
it? It's
said
in the chat room.
the money was not refundable.
It's in the chat room. Can you play it? But I say asking the people to forgive the Reverend, but we'll forgive him, but let's play those recordings in his own
Yeah,
words.
I'll play that.
You
Then
have
the
them, right?
last one, the man said he told them to pray. So it's like before they didn't.
Jeff play it back. But Dama, let us say this. I know the other folks will be joining us. Today, Gloria Musu-Scott was released.
Yeah.
All right. We want to give this information. We will talk more about it when the rest of the team join us. The former Chief Justice, the former National Election Commissioner, the former Maryland Senator, the former councilor that were representing, one of the many councilor lawyers that were representing the Unity Party. Today she was released, compassionate leave, compassionate release. She's out. She and the rest of them, or she and the older lady, will be bringing more information to you. But wherever you find yourself, President Joseph Yima Boakai, as per the law, instructed the Justice Ministry to have compassion on Gloria Musu-Scott due to health reason. Dama, we have to be very, very clear. Due to health reason, she out. We want to say this. We will be discussing this. We have all of the information, but we have to tell you that President Joseph Nima Boakai, today, the 13th of June, instructed the Justice Ministry as per the Constitution, as per the power vested in him, compassionately release former Chief Justice Gloria Musu-Scott. Dama, can you let it roll on our thing? Let people read it, please.
Yeah, let me
and this is big. This is huge. This is big. We'd like to hear from you. We'd like to hear from the Liberian people while we build up to this show. What are news? Can you get her picture also, Dama, please? If you can. We want to hear from you. Call the phone line that you have. Call on the phone. Let's hear from you. Something powerful today. And I will give my opinion on this, but you know where I stand. Above all else, the people, the country, and I think this president, this government, at the appropriate time, make the right decision. I know I can say this to you free. Councilor Gloria Musu-Scott, if you're just joining us, the President of the Republic of Liberia, His Excellency Joseph Yima Boakai, released due to health reason, compassionately released Joseph Gloria Musu-Scott. Let me hear from this person. Your name and where are you calling us from?
Hello, sir.
Yeah, your name. Are you calling to speak on the issue of the release of Gloria Musu-Scott?
Come back, please.
All right, we'll get back to you. Let me pull up the number. Again, we want to announce to everyone. We will announce to everyone that the document went in. Folks, if you called in, please just jump into the conversation. We do not have enough time. We got to get into the show. Your name and where are you joining us from, please?
My name is Kelvin Shamser. I'm calling from Raleigh, North Carolina.
Kevin, are you following the show?
Of course I am, Dama.
This is Stanton, Kevin.
Hey, how you doing, CEO?
Good. Talk to us. The information breaking is on social media. President Boakai have seen and followed through with compassion to release Gloria Musu-Scott and others due to health reason. Your take.
Well, I think the president did a right job. looking at the circumstances that the former Chief Justice been through, and also for health reason, I think he made the right call. And the Liberian people, we also have to have some sort of compassion for her because she served the nation well. So I do think he made the right call, and I pray she's also find some sort of peace with herself, and then the country can move forward.
And again, thank you very much, my brother. The phone line's up. We want to say thank you for joining us. We'll take more calls. Thank you, brother. Again, when you are calling, like our brother just did, we want to inform everyone. We will be putting those information up. You know, we just get into this program. We asking every one of you guys to contribute. The former Chief Justice, Gloria Musu-Scott, today she was released due to health reason, or compassionate release due to health reason. What say you? The number is 609-649-4206. We want to hear from you. There's some big news. We want to hear from you. The news broke already. We are breaking it on this network. Let's take more calls. Your name and where are you joining us from? Can you lower the volume of your radio and talk to us? We'll come back to you. Just speak into the phone, please. Let's welcome the birthday woman. I know you are calling. Glennie, welcome to the show. The information, happy birthday to you today.
Thank you.
But we are discussing this information. Gloria Musu-Scott, the counselor. Gloria Musu-Scott, the former National Election Commissioner. Gloria Musu-Scott, the former senator. The issue of what went on during the trial, she and others were released today. Compassionately, the order was given by President Joseph Yema Boakai, and this is why we supported this president for. To tell you the truth, this is why some of the reason why I supported President Boakai for. I mean, you can say what you want to say, but because we believe that the decision, only President Boakai could have taken this decision. Only President Boakai, Glennie. So today, if even strengthen my resolve to say yes, you're proceeding accordingly, and things begin to shift, things begin to come in place. This is big. You know, Joe Biden, when he was right there with Obama, he said, this is a freaking big deal. I'm not going to say what he said, but I'm just going to say F, because this is your birthday. I don't want to say something wrong, but I would say to every Liberians out there, the case is not over, but what was done today is big. Let's hear you. Your name and where you joining us from.
Yeah, good afternoon. My name is Prince Carver. Hello?
Prince, talk to us.
Yeah, I'm calling from Philadelphia.
Talk to us real quick. You got 30 seconds.
Yeah, man. I think the release is long overdue.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
I like that. Long overdue, but it was done today.
Yeah, I mean, I don't need the devil, but it was long overdue. She should have been released for all of the premium fancy week that was not proven.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was long overdue. So I just want to give the president a heads up for a smart move. That way our country will move forward.
Thank you very much. Let's take another person. Your name and where you joining us from. Oh man, if you call, listen to the phone. You can't call and be listen to your radio or TV again, please. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Edwin Commander.
Edwin, talk to us on the issue about Councillor Scott.
CEO, are you for us or against us?
I don't know which one you talk about. All depends who else you're talking about.
We appreciate the release of the former Chief Justice, but you know, small talk is our talk, and it's the people network. I appreciate the network and I appreciate the talk, but sometimes you go against us, against.
Not every day you and myself we agree, brother. You appreciate the release. Thank you. Have a good day, my man. Not every day you and myself we agree on something, my man. You let me bet today I'll be against you, Kamani Edwin. You better leave me alone. Yeah, man. Are you for us or against us? I against you, Edwin. I against you today. Tomorrow will be for you. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is Moses from Pana.
Moses, talk to us.
Yes.
Moses, talk to us.
Yes. I am calling with respect. Yes, I'm talking. I heard about the release of Gloria Musu-Scott, but my understanding is that she asked to go home and inspect her house after the robbery. So I don't think it was a sick leave.
All right, thank you. It was sick leave, sir. They released her because of a medical condition. They call it compassionate release. She and others, okay? Are you there? All right. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Glenny, where you go? You run away breath again? Hello, your name and where are you joining us from?
Yes, hello, this is Mama D. Morris from Mara.
Talk to us, Mama D.
And I'm calling from Grand Falls, South Dakota. So, not a regular caller.
Talk to us, Mama D. Talk to us, please.
So, I just want to say happy birthday to Auntie Glendy. Wish her all of the best.
She gone. I will get your message to her.
Okay, yeah, I got nothing to discuss on the political issue.
Thank you.
Always listen and we always follow.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Glenny, happy birthday to you from this quarter. Auntie Glenny. Glenny, what do you make of this? So the calls are coming in, and a lot of people appreciate the fact that the president made the right decision today.
Yep. So I was gonna come on the show but a little later, but it's because of that news. That's why I came on. I think it's the right move. I think it's the right news to hear at this time. I think what has happened, the fact that some of the things we heard, the case was not adjudicated properly, I think it's the right move. And I want to say thank you to President Boyka for doing this. This is the right move, in my opinion. I'm so.
I agree with you. I 100% agree with you. And I don't think you need to leave. If you leave from here right now and leave Ireland, you don't come back.
Today my birthday. I want to know.
I agree that your birthday. I didn't ask you to come. You came.
I came because I wanted to be a part of this news. So don't give me hard time here.
No, I will never give you hard time, Glendy. My sister, I will never give you hard time.
You say my gift?
Huh?
What? You say my gift?
I didn't say a gift because I can't say another man, woman, or gift.
I get me.
So I
get me.
Let's go back, sister. Let's go back to discuss Gloria Musu-Scott. Let me listen. Dr. Richardson sending the gift anyway. We collected money and we asked her to buy the gift, so she sending it.
I
don't bust the secret. But imagine, Glendy. I think she's 70 years old.
Yeah.
I think the other lady that was involved
is in her 80s.
These people get health problems. You know exactly under the George Manowar regime, they did what they were wanted to do to keep this woman in jail and free other people. Mm-hmm. We can discuss this 100 times. But today, when we received the information, I was happy. I came on Spoon early today to just tell the Liberian people, call in and let's just appreciate Joseph Yema Boyka. Don't tell me about any other thing. But the decision that was taken to instruct the Justice Ministry with the power given to the president that you must release her and the other people due to compassionate health issue. Release her, and it was done. Listen, I don't care. Tell your own, get vexed. But have you asked yourself, was this case already? Was the case went on properly, Glenny? With all the so many evidence? I don't know who killed Charlotte Musu. Only God knows. And those that are in the house know. But they're facing it, man. Something went bad. We have to step up and appreciate today President Joseph Yema Boyka. That woman was going to die in prison if Joe Well was going to win election. You know that. So, folks, we want to take your calls. If you want Glenny number, I can put Glenny number up, and y'all call her phone too. We want to speak to the family members. We've been fighting this for so long. That's a good day for our country. And maybe say I don't want to even discuss any other politics. But you know, I got to go after the senators now. The senator then lied to us about the money they took. We got to continue that. You know, we have received new information that the senator took a lot of money, and each of them making almost $300,000 a year. We got to say it. But in the interim, about this breaking news, this is huge. Lenny, remember when they were putting Gloria, I'm gonna please find that video. You remember when they were pushing her butt, putting her in the pickup? Lenny, you remember that video? Disrespect. Yeah. And this guy was so happy. I mean, I don't know about you. My mind is going back.
Yeah.
You remember how they disgraced the woman?
Yes.
What
and,
they did to
her? And I think, in all fairness, no one is saying that. No one is saying that we're not in sympathy with the fact that a young woman lost her life. I think for me, the concern was to do the case correctly. And I don't think the case was done, adjudicated properly, because there were so many stories that came from there. There were a lot of evidences that were not allowed. Even some of the jurors came up and said they were
I call that like Councilor Nafia Gould, right? He overshadowed this king. But the current SG, Solicitor General, Councilor Fayad, he said that people spent almost $300,000 just to put Gloria Musu-Scott in jail. Mm-hmm. Everybody walking with a huge lump sum. Mm-hmm. A huge lump sum. I mean, the people, listen. If you want to talk, come, let's talk. If you think that the president was wrong, come on the show. We invite you. But don't send me a text message that says Stanton. You think that you're in the position we call Councilor Fayad. But I think who out there would say the president's decision was wrong? Who? Let's go back to the phone line. Let's ask people whether or not they think that what was done today was wrong. Go back to the case. Damo, do we have the video, Damo?
I'm getting those clips prepared.
All right, thank you. Your name and where you joining us from? The birthday woman will hang out with Miss Mo. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Steven Cordial, and I call you from there where this even see you. Let me say happy birthday to Auntie Glenda. You know, I'm a regular follower and huge contributor in the comment section. Sometimes she fell back in the comment section and then we commend her for for contribution. Let me say happy birthday again. But I'll quickly see you. I don't want to agree with you because I watch your video at times when that kangaroo charge was against Justice Scott. She had the courage that one day justice was going to be served. But at the end of the day, she got frustrated the way the guys treated her. And then you said it right. If George was going to be re-elected, she and her family going to leave that place and
17 years old. The other woman is 80. They were going to die there.
Seriously, that was the plan. That was an actual plan. Man, I caught you there and visiting the director, manipulating the system, just to get her beyond bar.
Let's take more call. Thank you for calling. Let's take more call. We appreciate you. Yeah.
Appreciate the person for taking the post.
Thank you.
We love you, Mr.
Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. I'm calling from Connecticut. This is Shelton.
Shelton, talk to us.
What the president did today is wrong. I think Liberia has become a country and always been a country where the rich and influential get the right, even though they commit crime. But the common man on the street would be languishing in prison and the key would be thrown away. I don't care how much Musu-Scott contributed to our society. The case against her was fair. And she went to jail. And if she was protecting somebody, they all went to jail. And it should be that way. If the president will give her honesty, it should be that way. Not because the case was not fair. That case was fair, and it was adjudicated, and she went to jail for it. And for us to come out and say, because she contributed a lot to our country, and so the president...
The reason why she was released, did you hear the reason, though? It said constitutional...
It does, but according to what you guys saying on the show now,
she was released because of health reason, compassionate release.
And it's constitutional, but They shouldn't. You guys should not say that the way they treated her, she was a common criminal. She did something bad.
Well, that's your opinion now. That's your opinion.
Again, we respect. So we respect what you said, and thank you for following us. Again, we really do. But you, as an individual Liberian, and I am also, I just want to say we are different on that issue, and I'm so happy that the president released her. But I'm telling you, thank you, though, for following this point, yeah?
That you release her, but that means we should look at it from the point where it's.
Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Dolo, your name, brother, calling from Arizona.
Dolo, what's up, man? Talk to us.
Liberia respect will be restored. Liberia's credibility will be restored. Now, we got no reason being in jail. Look at how the case went. Gloria Musu-Scott got no reason being in jail. So the president did it better by putting her outside. I congratulate Liberia has won. Why would we disgrace the kind of reputable woman? Grab and go put in jail for no reason. It was not fair.
Thank you. Let me take well, your name and where you joining us from.
Hello?
Yes, your name.
Hey, my name is Norris Johnson. I'm joining you from South Chesterfield, Virginia.
Talk to us on the Gloria Musu-Scott issue.
Hey, first of all, I want to say, Glennie, happy birthday. And Gloria Musu-Scott issue is a complicated issue, but I'm glad that the president made this decision. And however, I want to make sure that there is a proper application of the rules and policy, and nothing is done illegally. But
yeah, it is constitutional. You are quite correct. The president followed that which he should be guided by according to the law, and the Justice Department did according to the instruction of the president. It's nothing unconstitutional. So your concerns are legit. He will never break the law in this respect. Now, not that the case is over, no. She wasn't given a full pardon, no. She was released due to health reason, and they call it compassionate release. So we just got to be very straight up, she and others, okay?
And I want to be one of the first presidents to say I 100% support that decision, because I know what that really means. And I think the president made the best decision.
Yeah, thank you. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, how you doing, CEO?
All is good, my brother. Your name? Where are you joining us from?
My name is Voyupa. I'm calling from Atlanta.
Talk to us, Voyu.
Yeah, well, I want to thank the president for the decision he made to free Ms. Scott. And for me, I don't think, she should have even been, put in jail. So I want to thank the president for what he did, So, and again, I want to say happy birthday to Glendy, and I wish you many, many more years to come.
Thank you. Oh, that was that.
Yeah, that's my big sister.
Oh, okay. How you doing, Mama? It's good. Thank you for joining us. I thought like Glenny was looking for a job. Thank you. So let me say this, Glenny. Let me take Bazawi there. I can come to you, Glenny. Your name and where you joining us from?
This is Bazawi. Good afternoon, everyone.
Yes, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah, Glenny, happy birthday.
Thank you, Bazawi. Thank you.
Yeah, straight on. This is overdue. This was happy right after the inauguration the next day. I have been on the police director and the minister back for the past few weeks. It is overdue. There's no one happy. But we're glad that the president took the decision, and that's why some of the team were campaigning on. I really appreciate that. You have a nice day.
Thank you, Bazawi. Thank you. Okay, yeah, so let me go there. Glenny, while I go here, let's face it though. Let's face it, it's very important. Yeah, but the instruction have been given. So yeah. So where we are today, Gloria Musu-Scott release. Listen, say what you want to say. The instruction were given. due to compassionate health issue. I don't know what people want to say. I don't know what people think that is bad, is good, but you know, our country, we are divided on so many fronts. But the instruction were given to the Justice Ministry and Councillor Scott and others, due to health reason, they need to go attend to the health of Glenny. Listen, it's part of the Constitution. It's part of the Constitution. I mean, it's a big news for the country. So many people believe that the case was adjudicated properly, and there was a lot of fingering going on in that case, Glenny.
Yep, there was, and I think it also says a lot about our judiciary system, and how cases are adjudicated. And no one is saying that it's what happened was right and it should not be investigated. What we're saying, it needs to be investigated properly. And so the decision reached today that we're hearing, I am for that decision. I think everybody should, I am for that decision. I think Gloria Musu-Scott should have not been in there. I think the government should have allowed her to show all the evidences she had. She should have allowed, they had a, what they call the thing? The people, I finished forgetting the name, I can't even think. They examine the body. They should have allowed all of those as evidence. They should have questioned Koji and everybody else. I just think that, let's just be fair. If in the end, if all of those evidences was allowed to be examined and in the end she was still found guilty, then so be it. But don't do the case halfway and don't do it correctly, and then you imprison somebody when you haven't given them a fair due process. That's not right. So I'm happy for the news. I'm praying. I know Center always gets his news before everybody else. I'm praying that this news is correct. And
the news is quite correct.
Yes, I'm excited about
it. The news is 100. Let me say this, baby. And it's one of the major victory. You know, when this thing happened, Glenny, people were so mad, right? During the election season, people were mad. Who killed Shalom Musu? Who? Why they couldn't just allow everything to just be on the table?
Yes, open it up for everybody.
Now they play the little yama games. And Gloria Musu-Scott would talk.
Yep.
Councillor Scott would talk.
Yep.
But what President Bwaga did today by instructing the Justice Ministry is in the right direction. But make no mistake about it. It's in the right direction. I don't know. Sidisha will run around and tell their own other business. Election have consequences. The person will vote for you. Please help release Gloria Musu-Scott. She was illegally, but they say our court gets system and law. So I would just be short of what I'm about to say, Glenny. But I think this was a damn good one. There was a damn good one. And people should just celebrate this and elevate the message the president is sending out there. While we still wait for others to join us, I would also like to say to everyone, Glenny, I've been digging. We'll take more calls on Gloria Musu-Scott. We'll hear the other people's view. But since Prince Moyi appeared on the show, up to now, they cannot find the document from the finance department as to how much were given to the security, to the driver, and the 50,000 they talk about. They can't find it, Glenny. They said 50,000 was spent on the, yesterday we had Prince Moyi on, the senator from Bon County, but they can't find the paper. They can't even find the document and say how much money was released, but we got something. And I want to share with everybody, but talk to me. Let's just move a little bit, Glenny. Let's bring our guys in to really talk on this issue about the way in which the lawmakers are enriching themselves. Can you imagine, Glenny, lawmakers are enriching themselves bigly. Over 265,000 they are taking home every year. I'm saying it because we went into the budget. We went into the budget. We take our pen and paper and discuss this, Glenny. We went into the budget, line by line, precinct by precinct. They are taking over 265,000 every year. Look at Lafayette Gou want to come in. I know that I got to call him. You know, this is one of the prosecutor, right? That was on the case for Gloria Musu-Scott.
Yeah, maybe he can tell us more.
Yeah, I want to call him, sir. I want to call him. Let's see if he will pick up. We'll come to this senator, then we will reveal our document on everything they are doing. But let's call Councilor Lafayette Gould. Let's see if he will pick up, though. I don't think he's in the country. He's here following our show. He heard the announcement. I think he's against the announcement. The councillor, how you doing today, sir? Councillor.
Hello.
Yeah, how are you, sir?
Yeah.
Sir.
I'm okay, Senator.
Good.
Yeah, what?
Is there any way I can bring you in live on the show?
No.
Everybody, hello, how you doing today? Happy Thursday to all of you. Let me just say, while Stanton is on the phone, I want to say thank you to all of you who have reached out, who have sent me messages, happy birthday messages. Oh my God, I'm so humble. I'm so very humble. I thank you for every message. The fact that you took off your time to say happy birthday. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate you. Of course, this is Spoon Talk. Breaking news every minute. We're here listening onto the news. I think Stanton is trying to get somebody to come on. While he does that, let me just welcome some people. Doris Jabo, thank you. Thank you. Dede Molu, welcome. Joseph Tamba, thank you. Abra Super, thank you. Eddie Ogama, thank you. Hi, my brother Eddie, how are you? Thank you. To all of you, I want to say thank you. Helena Kesse, thank you. Jerome Banda, Banya, thank you. Rose Brands, say thank you. Mary Cheer, I want to say thank you. Kolu Konto, thank you. Jackie Robinson Cooper, my own sister. Thank you, Angie Watt. Thank you to everybody, to all of you who watch Spoon today. You've made me feel extremely Spoon TV people, everybody. Social media, I got calls, I got messages from everybody. It's a different kind of birthday today. I'm overwhelmed by the many wishes, but I'm also very humble, very humble. It's easier to love people, and when you love people, you live happily. So thank you, everybody. Baby T, hello.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Listen, Glenny, the message, but I didn't even ask anything about him. You said you following the show, but I didn't ask anything. But
why?
Listen, though, huh?
Why?
He was one of the.
Oh yeah, I remember he was on here. We dug it up here. I remember
he was one of the lead prosecutor. I don't think he's happy. You are muted, Glenny.
Good for him.
Yeah, but I mean, we want to call Councilor Bobby Livingstone too. He was one of the lead prosecutor too. And let me say this: why are they afraid to speak out now? Why? Why are they afraid to speak up now? My own Councilor Lafayette Gould saying that he can't talk. He's scared. He's not even in the country, but he's scared. He was accused of taking $15,000. Councilor Fire, who is the SG now, said they took money. He and Bobby Livingstone, right, Damo? The story was on front page newspaper. They said they took money. $300,000. The woman is sick. And they are saying she she's not. She doesn't fall under the compassionate release status. Do we have a status called compassionate release status?
I don't know. Maybe the lawyers listening, they can let us know. I don't know.
But it's scared to come on. Yo, come on now. Granny, tell your brother then to come on, man. That your brother be Bobby Livingstone and Council the Group. Please call them. Yo, come on.
My brother then busy today. My brother's wife's birthday. He busy.
Baby T, what's up? Do we have those pictures?
Yeah, I have the
boom breaker. That Opa boom breaker. Do we have those pictures?
Yeah,
the video? Yeah, let's go ahead.
Well, let me play this one when they were arrested from her residence after she was released.
They're looking at innocent person. They're living the truth. They're living the truth. They're telling the innocent person.
So, we're trying to.
And this is when they were sentenced to life imprisonment.
She died by herself.
Did you recognize him?
When I encountered this person, I engaged their eyes and I put this.
Okay, so this is when she went at the police station, and we had that interview with her when they were firstly arraigned as persons of interest.
She died by herself.
Did you recognize him?
When I encountered this person, I engaged their eyes and I put this pepper spray in their eyes because it was a question of life and death.
How vicious was that?
To put the spray in the pepper spray.
I mean, your physical interaction with that person.
Yeah. My counsel then say I shouldn't speak anymore.
Madam Musu-Scott, do you think there is any political motive to what happened? It's a tragedy that, you know, Nigerian lost her life. Will you suffer when they return for another round of questioning, ma'am? Will there still be another round of questioning?
So, she's been prevented from answering further questions. Okay, so she's been prevented from answering further questions.
The former Chief Justice has been sentenced to life imprisonment. And three others have been sentenced to life imprisonment. They are protesting the sentence. She's calling this an organized crime in connection with the police, the justice ministry, and the rest. The securities are pushing the correction facility bus. There she is. They are going. Sentenced to life and three others. So, folks, we apologize for the net.
Okay.
She's still in there?
No, we're hearing now.
All right, Glenn, you gotta mute yourself. All right, so let's talk about this issue, Diamond. If we can go and the one at the police station when they were pushing them in the truck, do you have that?
Yeah, I can go and search for that. I have to go in our archives and get that. So
yeah. Glenn, what say you with the bigger picture here now? That the person that is making this decision for health reason, we're gonna put her on a compassionate release status.
I mean, if the law allows it, it's okay. I think knowing, like I keep saying, knowing all that we know and all that we've heard, I think it's the right move. I just pray that none of them. I mean, I pray and thank God that at least that they're still alive. It's kind of sad. Gloria Musu-Scott has talked about her innocence, that she was not involved. She has nothing to do about it. She talked about the intruder in the home. So I don't know if this vindicates her, but I think this to some degree says that for the president to do this, it says that of course there was some tampering with the kids, so it was easy for him to make this decision. Where I'm still like on the fence. Center. I don't know how to react to the news, but it's for me it's a great news. For me personally, it's a great news to hear that.
And again, let me say this: most people have not been informed of this information. We are confirming it that the Justice Department will further instructed on a compassionate relief status uh, that the President Joseph Yimabwaka have asked them through this. Actually, the Justice Minister is not in the country. So right now it's the Solicitor General. I think his name is Augustine Fire. They are all been instructed to release Joseph, Councilor Gloria Musu-Scott, and the other lady. I'm trying to get her name. Probably the rest of them. But we are confirming. We are confirming 100% because I can confirm with instruction that Gloria Musu-Scott on a compassionate relief status because of a health condition. She's not well. The other lady is 80 years old or so. She's not well. These people will be out. They are out, no matter how you put it, how you spin it. Too late for other people that want to run with this story. But it is important to announce that Gloria Musu-Scott, the president, have given the instruction that she should be released and that she will be released on a compassionate health issue. It's big for our country. Spin it any which way. You know, when we come here, we cross all our T's and dot our I's. But I think a lot of people appreciate this. The sources we spoke to, they all confirm. And I hope that other individuals can try to speak to individuals likewise because it's good for our country. And when I give you information, it's because what I have in my arsenal from good sources, reliable sources, people that are there that are making these decisions and implementing according to the will and instruction of the president. This is a huge news for the country. This is a big news for the country. This is a wonderful news for the country. And I think President Joseph Yimabwaka has done the best thing. And I think what he did today set a precedent. Now, let's welcome Mame, but I want to also announce this process continue. When you are released compassionately, it doesn't mean that they have given you a full pardon. So you got to understand, right, Glenny? The president have not given Gloria Musu-Scott a full pardon. Nobody should call this, oh, the pardon or no. Because of health condition, the president is allowed to do that by the power vested in him. Okay? Because of health condition, he can do that to any prisoner. And what was done today is unique to the core. And we're going to break this news because this news to me is 150% plus true. Nobody can go against it because that's the truth. Mommy, welcome to the show. We're going to take more calls on this. The people seem to be happy. They are celebrating with President Joseph Yimabwaka with his decision, a unique one, to bring some structure into our own system. Mommy.
Thank you, Stan. Is it about the Gloria Musu-Scott?
Yes. We're brushing off on it now.
Oh, okay. I mean, just to say hi to the audience and to Glennis and say happy birthday. I get your birthday gift. I will send it to
Hold on, that vegetable you cutting up to send.
No, I will send it to Stanton and then Stanton will deliver it to you.
Why you send it to me? Why me? I ain't never even one lady. I've never seen Glenny in my whole life. Okay?
And that's
why
the truth.
Me? You want to put me in a situation I can't handle? I'm going to go to Glenny's house. Glenny, that single woman. Her husband in Liberia. She's single yet.
I get her husband. I never have husband.
How many see the trouble you starting? That means you that always in Washington, D.C., 30 minutes to Maryland. You can't carry yourself. That means carry. Mommy, why you putting me in a situation? Don't let me call Mo Aliel. That is situation, man.
No, when I asked Jenny the other time about, on her birthday, what she want and stuff like that. When I told her your birthday, I will not be around the DC area. I will be in Seattle, Washington State. She said, but just send it to Stanton. We'll bring it to me. So I said, okay, no problem.
Okay.
Man, that face you made to Stanton, you should not have made it. It's changing you. It has changed you.
But yeah, man. But on the Gloria Musu-Scott situation, honestly, somebody lost their life. I like to be very, very careful with my opinion on it. I would like justice to prevail and know who killed the child, so the person can bear the consequence of their action. The president has the authority to do what he did. Yeah, but this is not the first time granting people compassionate leave. So it's a precedent in the law. I think even Rodney C., when he had his situation with a private citizen,
he was granted likewise. That's correct.
He was granted compassionate leave, and on compassion he was released. We're looking forward to seeing how the adjudication of the case will go. I think they took appeal to the Supreme Court. We're looking forward to that. But the president has the authority, the right to do what he did. Somebody died in the process. I personally, when I think about that child that lost her life, all the dreams she had, the aspirations, what she wanted to be in the future, to love and bear children, those are things she will not have again. Her parents will not see it again. It go down deep to me in pain, and we just hope justice will prevail, and those who were wicked to her will pay their price on earth before God can judge them in heaven. But the president made a decision. It's not a decision that is outside the law. I see people argue, they're breaking the law, rule of law. That is the rule of law. That's what the law calls for. The law allows that. If he was a reckless and irresponsible president, he would just trash the court decision and pull her and free her. But he used the court to grant her compassionate leave. We wish her well, and we hope that there can be a final judgment on the case, so we know who brought the end of the life to a promising young girl.
Thank you very much, Mambe. Thank you. And this is where we are as people, as country. A beautiful story, but a sad story, by the way, because you cannot bring Shalom Musun back. You just can't. So again, we move. We want to say we will open the phone line and hear from you. Be patient. Mambe, let's get to other information coming up from our story from yesterday. I think you were off yesterday, Mambe.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. This issue about each lawmaker receiving 265,000 United States dollars every year for the yearly money, what they take home. If you do the calculation, let me ask you on one thing, Mambe. Maybe you and Glenn will help me on this one better. All the representatives receiving 100,000 for the district, 73 electoral district, they are receiving 100,000 each. Then the senator again receiving 150,000, Mambe. Because if you get 17 districts in Musarado County, the 100,000 each cover the 17 district. Why are you giving 150,000 to the senators? What extra are they going to do? Can you help me, Mambe?
The allotment or the decision to include the money in the budget for lawmakers to have decision over how it is spent. They separated it because the senator himself wants to get re-elected, so he wants his people to see him driving specific projects, so that when he goes for re-election and asks you, Mr. Senator, what you did, you can say, oh, in the last 6 years, because mind you, it's 100,000 every budget year. So if they don't misuse the resources, you can say, okay, I received 600,000 in 6 years, and I spend 200,000 to build this school. That's the senator speaking. I spent 100,000 to build this clinic, and the representative can equally say the same thing. So that's the reason why they separate it. But we have a decentralization law. We have a law on decentralization that's supposed to be enforced. And all these districts have structure that's supposed to be guided and using state resources to carry on development. We got to be very careful how, that's my opinion, how we get lawmakers involved in these things. There need to be clarity of their roles and responsibilities. Otherwise, that money will turn out, especially for a body that has shown complete lack of interest in transparency and accountability. A branch of government that has shown complete lack of interest in transparency and accountability, to have them spending decision over such an amount of money is worrying me. But we can give it the benefit of the doubt, and this is the first time we've seen it under this regime. We'll give it the benefit of the doubt and see what they will do. But next year, time like this.
Mame, I beg you, brother, let me hold you. I beg you, and we'll go to our sister, the perfect woman clinic. The Liberian people are listening to us. Mame, you got DJ Blue in District 17. You gave him 100,000 for community engagement. Put anything you want to put on it. District 16, you got Dixon Sibo. You gave him 100,000. District 15, you got Abu Kamara. You gave him 100,000. District 7, Emmanuel Dan. You gave him 100,000. You are all the 100,000 just in Moserado alone. 17 district, that 1.7 million. Am I correct? Right?
Sure.
1.7 million. Then you look at that, you get Darius DeLong 150,000, and you get Sir Joseph 150,000. My question, Glendy, if these people are to use the money for the county, the representative already have 100,000. What different they're going to use the money for that Darius DeLong should walk away with 150,000 and Sir Joseph should walk away with 150,000. So the total amount right now is $2 million every year. Can somebody help us understand what's going on here? Glendy, can you help us understand what's actually going on?
$1 million, is it per senator per year?
Yeah, per senator, per representative, yes.
You mean $2 million American dollars?
For the county.
$2 million United States dollars for Moserado every year.
Wow. That's, I mean, honestly, that's a lot of money. But then again, it goes back to the point, Stanton, it's in the budget. Why should that amount be in the budget? That's where it starts from. If that's what they're making, and you can see the work that's being done cannot be measured in the amount they're receiving, then the allocation it should be reduced. But this is the thing, and we can say what we want, but if it's in the budget and it's legal, what can you say to the senators?
So who make the budget, legal or illegal? That's the senators.
Yeah, they do that. So it's like,
before we get there, Glendy,
they put it there.
They're taking it off for themselves. But what I want the Liberian people to understand today, a lot of them that fought, please share this show, folks. You got to share it. It's going to get juicy. Glendy, mommy, you give District 17 $100,000. But then you gave Sir Joseph 150,000, and you gave a rescue senator, DeLong, 150,000. What better they would do with their own 150,000? What's their explanation? Do they have separate group of Liberian citizens somewhere?
No, let me say this. Even if you gave District 17 300,000, right? It can solve all the problem in the district. So you get District 8, for example, you get District 8 100,000. Princeton decide to use it for, maybe here people decide to use it for scholarship, or he decide to use it to do micro loan for women. Say, okay, so the whole district will use it for micro loan for women. That's 100,000. But right within that district, District 8, there is a bridge that have not been constructed. Even though they agreed to use 100,000 for women loan, but there's a bridge that not constructed. Maybe GW Gibson, doesn't have a laboratory. So the senator of the county can say, okay, since you spend 100,000 on your loan program, I will spend 50,000 on GW Gibson laboratory. That is the senator spending money in district number 8. But the point I want to take it from, I'm justifying that.
You justifying for your friend then?
No, I'm justifying that 100,000 in a district doesn't solve all the problems. Therefore, there will be problem left over that resources from the senator could be used to address. Here is my point. And here is information I want to share. Maybe we don't have that. And that's why the process needs to be transparent. LACE, the Liberal Agency for Community Empowerment, is saying, because they're the one the resources passing through, they're taking percentage of that 100,000 according to them for administrative purposes. LACE is taking percentage of the 100,000 for administrative purposes. So calculate how many 100,000 across all the districts in the county. I think 73, right? 73 districts.
73 electoral district.
Plus the 30 senators.
Yeah.
LACE is taking, I think they say 10 or 15% from each 100,000 for administrative purpose. Calculate that money and see how much LACE is receiving versus LACE budget. It brings me to the question on why is LACE charging administrative fee when LACE already has statutory responsibility in the budget to administer community projects? That's one. Two, will all the projects be infrastructure projects for which LACE is charging percentage?
So before we get the list,
okay.
Conor Gray, welcome to the show. Can you hear us? Every day in different corner. That corner we gotta investigate that corner today. We got that corner look different. But before you get to this, mommy, these guys now are working with $11.8 million. All of them, $11.8 million
per year.
Per year. Times by the first 6 years of this government. And you would let us know to say it is. Let's do the perfect key math now. Can somebody help us real quick with the perfect key math? This is one of the things that we all have to do. Ben, don't be scared. Show your answer real quick. If you show your answer first, you be awarded.
I was distracted, so I don't even.
Lenny, show your answer real quick. I know you want to show your answer.
I know Marvel, and I know.
You are not talking for the 6 years. You are not talking about 70.8 million. Tell me, for God's sake, everything is underwater. Everything is underwater. Because people believe in a mindset that we're not supposed to say anything. I know the story you try to spin, mommy. Maybe DJ Blue would say, I have to do this one, it's not enough. Senator can chip in. What's the work of the superintendent? What's the work of the people? That's the first aspect that these guys are preparing themselves for the re-election. The people, the money not going to them. It must be approved by the senators. It must be approved by the lawmakers. They got to go through Board Assembly. He's sharing that. If you want to build a bridge, you got to run it through Board Assembly. You got to identify what you want to do. You got to see how much money go in there. You got to be the king. You got to be the judge. You got to be the jury. You got to be the executioner. You, senator, it's all under you. So if I may come to a senator, Conor Gray, and say, you know what, I want us to identify the project, the senator not like it, he would say no. That's the senator money. 150,000. Add that every year. The senator get money to run his next campaign. That's just the first one. On what the senator is taking home every year. That senator, they don't take 150,000 home. American taking 150,000 home. Rochester will take 150,000 home. Youngly will take her own from her budget. On her budget, she got her own 150,000 by fire by force. Edwin Snow taking 150,000 home. Now tell them my get taking 150,000 home. It's there. What the Liberian people taking home? They're going to agree. Or you want to say something before Conor Gray, Mohammed?
Before Conor Gray come, that's why more transparency need to be done. What I know is 100,000, 150,000 for each county, 100,000 for each district. Those senators and representatives would decide what to do with the 150,000 or the 100,000 respectively. I don't want to pin the picture like it's going in their bank account. LACE is responsible to implement what project we agree on. The problem I have with that is there is lack of transparency on the funding mechanism and implementation agreement between the legislature and LACE. There is nothing written, there is nothing clear. Because there is nothing written and there is nothing clear in terms of funding and implementation mechanism between LACE and the legislature, we cannot read anything, we cannot see any agreement between the two entities. There is high probability that the money intended for development in those districts and counties could be misapplied, and nobody will take responsibility because there is no implementation agreement between the two.
And that's why you are Abdullah Mame, I'm Stanton. The money for the lawmakers.
That's what this is spoon.
That's what this is spoon. Conor Gray, get him 150,000. No less will come and argue with him. Let's where. But you know what hurting the Liberian people though? Our senators that are there are supposed to be transparent, that are running on Facebook to write every day. They are not writing on this issue because of money issue. They are not speaking on the Conor Gray. They're doing it on Jade. They are go back. They are hiding. Conor Gray, you missed the show yesterday. These guys are walking away with 10,000 United States dollars. Nobody knew till we broke the story. Then now they begin to justify what the 10,000 for. They're talking about receiving 5,000 for office equipment, making it a 15,000. Nobody knew. Everybody that will go on Facebook, American that will write every day, he refused to talk about it. Darius Delona will be the first to go and do a press conference. He refused to talk about it. They are getting their cuts.
So let me ask you this. This is different from the retreat money they had.
It's different. It's different. It's different. We get to the retreat money. Because the whole retreat money, they can't get all that story and say that only 50,000 is spent. We got information that we'll be sharing with the folks today.
So this is the constituency visitation money.
Visitation,
project. Where you been?
Mama, you've been working too hard. You've been working too hard.
No. The reason I'm asking because I've lost track of right in front of.
What they want you to do, they want you to lose track. You right now.
I've lost track of all the incentive, the bonuses, the legislature have embedded within their budget. You know, sort of even transportation allowance, you pay them for it, even housing allowance. So it's just too much. So gone are the days when a simple senator would just go to work and do the people's job. Right now it's a profit-making venture. And right in front of our eyes, those changes occur. So that's why I say I've lost track. I'm kind of confused. One senator used to make noise about how he's going to reveal all the incentives that are entitled, to a senator, and he was going to make that known. So I think that individual, is swimming out with the sharks. I don't hear people talk about those money anymore. So my concern is, I think the idea of auditing the Senate or the legislature per se. It's a clarion call. It's a real call that will almost go to so we can know exactly why our countries are not developed, but then the senators and representatives that come from there, they end up being rich. Government work, public service is not about being rich.
No, but you mentioned a point. They want to get rich. That's what they went there for. We'll do the math today for the people to see, for everybody to see, Glenny. Oh, Glenny left out coming to her. But I'm like, everybody must see how much they got to go home with. How much they're going with every year.
You mean annually?
Annually, every year.
Yeah, yesterday or so I heard you talking about 200 and some more thousand.
It'll be difficult to know because the guys will not tell you all the money.
The one that we know. The one that we know, mommy.
The one that we know, yeah, okay.
Really? The one that we know. The one that they hiding, the more hiding till we catch them. But the one that we know, let's tell the Liberian people. Let Colonel Gray said, where is DeLong? Every day
have you reached out to them? Have you reached out to them?
No, I'm not. I've reached out to them. Yeah, indeed I did. Yeah, I've been back and forth texting. You're right. I reached out to DeLong. I reached out to Americone. DeLong don't want to speak. He said that nonsense. He said that nonsense. But did you receive $10,000? He cannot admit. He's still denying.
But we have what a many on yesterday who said that.
What he said he was, I don't know what DeLong must be lying for.
But DeLong on the senator.
Glenny, let's do our own. Okay? Don't tell me about Nathaniel McGill. I know Nathaniel McGill from CDC. Don't tell me about Edwin Snow. I know Edwin Snow from CDC and NPP. They are not part of the rescue train. Did McGill say he was part of it? I know Bertwawe.
But you have
no, but they're not the light. The light is different. No, the light that was going to click the switch on.
But I'm saying to you, Glenny, I agree. They are not the only senator, but let's deal with those that are on the rescue train.
Yeah, but Stanton, if you're trying to speak with them and they're saying no, they're not going to talk. You're saying Dylan said no.
No, they're not saying no. Sister Glenny, let's deal with our own and take it step by step. Yombly came out and said yesterday that was 50,000 only they spent. Prince Boy said that was 47,000. Yombly said that 50,000. Who 83,000 different? Glenny, let's be frank. Let's deal with our own rescue senators. Dylan is caught on tape telling Americone that nonsense. Yesterday, when they were talking to those CTM people, he called on tape saying that nonsense. Did you receive the $10,000, DeLong? He said that nonsense. Will you be receiving the 45,000 car? He said that nonsense. Will you receive 150,000? He said that nonsense. I'm gonna go run behind CDC lawmaker. I know that all the best for the past 6 years.
I'm not saying run behind them. I'm saying yes, we want to deal with the senators that we know. But if you reach out to Dylan now and Dylan is saying no, there are several other senators there. You have the lady, the Botokane. You can ask them.
But sister, they all agree that it. Wait, and Prince Boy came on the show too and said they take 10,000.
Yes.
So Prince Boy lying on DeLong or Americone?
Prince Boy said the money was budgeted. This is the annual.
We are not questioning whether it was budgeted or not. That's not the conversation yet, Glenny. We are making a very straight talking point that these guys that will run on Facebook and run on every radio station to clarify. These guys that will be championing the rescue train cause that the same people then that fingering the document, putting things into law to enrich themselves. Every 3 years, 45,000 for a car. Every 3 years. They are there for 9 years, Abula. 3 divided by 9. 45 times 3. Let's tell the Liberian people that 135,000 right there.
But Stanton, we can say all we want to say.
But let me finish now. I know you did on that again.
No, it's not a ballot. It's not a ballot.
I know I'll bring you on, my sister. You did on that again. I will not get fair with you. And, you know, Mama, I'm rocking on that board too. So I'm not going to get fair with you. Everybody get their own opinion. But let's face it. I don't know who can agree or support you. We'll get to know later. But let's face it.
No, I
For the
want
sake.
them to abolish the legislature.
Okay, so Nelson, somebody said the one you had the recording from the program yesterday. I'm going to send it to Damo for us to play it. When Americana was speaking, they don't say I don't give that thing any relevant or nonsense. 9 years, you working with 3 brand new vehicles. How old is your car, Glady? How old is your car, Conogre? How old is your car, mommy? Why do people can use one car for 9 years? To the next term. Seriously, I am driving a Lexus 2011. Me. 2011 Lexus.
In America.
In America.
Yeah, but the road you using in Stanton, you carry
Madam
that
Titi, and I'm going there.
That's the one I saw you with.
Huh? What you say?
That's the car I saw you with. I saw you with a 2023 car.
Okay. You saw me with 2023 car, right?
You can't do yourself.
Mommy.
I'm my own car. My car is clean. My car own car.
Listen. Colin Gray. That one you get shot left on spoon. Continue talking. But let me say this.
No, but
as a common Liberian people, how old is a car?
But Center,
you say you need for the lawmakers to be buying car every 3 years? Can they remove that? Can they remove that from the? Can they remove that from the budget? And that's why we fought for as a rescuer. Why would they not still take it? Why would Americana still take it? Why would Young Leader still beg that it should be there? I would beat on them because they are part of the rescue trade. And they have been so undeserving to the Liberian people. Mommy.
Let me say something. I agree with you.
Another person says something with BMW. I don't even like BMW. I don't drive BMW. So that lie. Go ahead.
Let me agree with you in part. Right? The way the lawmakers, and this thing is a whole big thing, it's not just about car or 100,000. It's about the constant refusal of that branch of government to adapt and accept good governance practices. The constant refusal.
Yeah.
I mean, the analysis you make on the car, I mean, honestly, nobody riding a car in Liberia going to county will use one car for 11 years.
9 years.
9 years. I mean, given the rules we have, our in Liberia live there, I know that. And there is no justification for one person receiving 2 cars every 6 years. But the way they structure it, and nobody is making attempt to change it, even in the executive. The first understanding was the car is for the seat of the senator.
Yeah.
But that's not the case. They describe it as transportation, I think reimbursement or transportation allowance that they use to buy their car. So the car is for them. The car is for them. Every 3 years, you get a new car. What happens to the old car after 3 years? Nobody explains that. Nobody explains that. The theory was after 3 years, it becomes government property and you therefore supposed to buy it from government. Check with the LRA and see whether any lawmaker have purchased old car after 3 years. They don't pay for it, they take it. The same thing with the executive. You buy your new brand car, 150,000, you saw the situation with the police director. After 3-4 years, you depreciate it and you have the right to buy it. And you go and buy it for maybe $500, $1,500, $2,500. Nobody is making genuine effort to change that. So that's the problem I have. But I don't agree that one person can use one car for 9 years in Liberia, living from Nimba to Lofa to Morovia. It's not possible.
They should walk. Nobody asked them to take the job. Our country is broke.
But to give you two cars in 6 years, and the car becomes for you because you say the car is old, you can't use it. They must buy you a new car, but you take the old one. On one point, you argue that the car is a government car. They just assigned it to me. So if the car is government car, after 3 years, government should retrieve the car from you and assign you a new car. But that's not what's happening. The car is for you. After 3 years, you take it, you buy a new car. Some of them can even take the money, add money on it, and buy a luxurious car, thereby taking full ownership of the car. But it's a whole big thing about how the legislature has refused consistently to adopt good governance practices and live by them. And we have people there now that we expect to drive those reforms. Who are those people? Amara Kone, number 1. Darius DeLong, number 2. Normally Kanga Lawrence, number 3. These are the people who expect to drive.
And these are leaders. Leaders. Put the title to the name.
Yeah, I mean leaders.
Amara Kone, what? I mean, chair on what? Chair on what?
Chair on, how do you call it?
Finance.
Public accounts.
Oh.
Public account where? Amara Kone chair on public account, know exactly how much money was spent at the retreat, know exactly how much he received. Amara Kone anticipating the run for president in 2029, and Amara Kone doing this to us. Folks, let's be serious.
Lawmakers in this year, in this dispensation, representatives and senators are sending their office staff, chief of staff, special assistant to go and sign for cash for them of up to $10,000. The budget law says every transaction above certain amount should be paid in check. They will issue check to the Senate. The Senate controller will go and encash a bulk check. He brings it to the legislature and be paying senators and representatives, their chief of staff and special assistant going to sign for it. Cash money. That's not good governance practice. It's wrong.
When we put this up, you were off yesterday, Colonel Gray. They said this was a lie. Prince Boy said, "Oh, we'll bring the document to you." The senators, the representatives, they are the most notorious criminal in Liberia government. They are. I will say this. They can hold me in contempt. They are speaking as Stanton, Witherspoon. They are the most notorious. Are disappointed in all of the rescue senators. I don't even think that we have rescue senator anymore. Yombri should be running 2029. DeLong should be running 2029. Amara Kone want to run to be president 2029. Let's go down the list. Vulture Sigwe is running 2029. Let's go down the list. How many rescue people we get there? I name 4 of them. How many can you name? Am I missing any of them? James Barney, who knows his decision? He just won an election, right? James was running, he won, right? James Barney from Maryland. Okay, maybe he did. I don't know. I would double check. The guy always makes them up. Alex Tyler just won. And Alex Tyler said he was on the rescue train. Boto Kane, just again, she will be running 2029. Deborah Vabla, she just won from John Cape Town. Don't take that call. That enemy of progress call to you. So at the end of the day, let's name them. Prince Moi from Bon County, he should be running 2029. Colonel Gray, let's put these people up. Let's hear what they are saying. Let's see their intent. They are moving and going home. When people are dying on a flooded river, they are walking away with 265,000. A little over 265,000 every year. We talk about 45,000 for a car for 3 years. We talk about 5,000 for furniture. They cannot deny it. We talk about 10,000. They give it to them annually, Colonel Gray, because it will be $833.33. So they put that extra money there and say, just give me all my 10,000. We talk about 150,000 for the easy engagement money. All these things, Glenny, that US. They make over 135,000 in salary. If we do this thing and we go back on the line item, you will come to realize these guys are making almost $250,000. They're between 275 to 500. Listen, it's embarrassment.
But Stanton,
yeah, Mama.
Stanton, where does the budget come from?
It comes from where? The executive.
Okay, so they're putting it there also. How about President? How about President Boyka in his executive?
I know that your brother sent it to you. Let me address it. Tell him to call.
Nobody said nothing to me. Nobody said nothing to me.
Glenny will know your face. Glenny will know your
Nobody.
face. Glenny will know your face.
I'm telling you, nobody said it's a genuine question.
But it's okay. We'll answer your question. Let's go to Colonel Gray. We'll come to answer your question, Mambi. Then we'll answer that question.
I'll answer that question.
Yeah, Colonel Gray.
I see you celebrating birthday today. Happy birthday, Mama.
Thank you, Colonel Gray. Thank you so much.
Don't say our birthday greeting. Let's go to our conversation, Colonel Gray.
Stanton, you know, the whole government. I like some of those radical writers. Sometimes they can say government is a scam. When the two branches, meaning the executive and the legislature, when they get in bed in the government, the people suffer. We expect that the rescue government will take the U-turn from the previous government, you know, but the signs are not too good. What I'm seeing now is like, even if the president wants to take a radical turn, the legislature, they will always hold him down because that's the first branch. So our only hope are those folks you guys were naming, but are those people really representing the people?
Good
That's
question.
an argument. That's an argument I'll make otherwise.
It's not even an argument. I will tell you, no, they are not. It's not even an argument, brother.
Yeah. Because we're going back to the days where
I will not say no. I will not say no.
But he asked me, he asked you, yeah.
No, he asked you. Yeah, a general question.
Who he asked? All right, we'll wait for our time.
You know, because Stanton, this is not going to get better. It's going to look. The money that they're calling today, 275,000, 265,000 per person. That was not the money we were calling a few years ago before certain senators went in there that said they were going to flick the light on, they were the light, blah, 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 and all that stuff. Look, there you can smell the scam. If it is a scam, it's a scam. It walk like a dog, quack like a dog. I can tell you right now that those people are still finding ways to up that money. I've heard so many senators come here saying that money is not even enough. You know, we all are saying that the Senate or the legislature, the first branch of government, I really don't see, like Walu said the other day, and I said it before, I really don't I'm trying to see the usefulness of any other branch of government that is not representing the people. Democracy is about the people. If they're only representing themselves, then I get nothing to profit from there. Our people, many Liberians have nothing to profit, because if we can take that development, those money, and put it towards our county development initiatives, we'll have a beautiful country.
Thank you.
We'll have folks who look beautiful, but the country itself doesn't.
Our country is bleeding, ladies and
it
gentlemen.
is.
Our country is in a serious issue.
It is.
How can one senator from a poor country like Liberia, no food, all right, no safe drinking water, as much as Mo Ali is crying for PPE, for the Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation, in Moserado, people are sleeping under the rain-flooded river, barrows. We beg the people and say, please, vote for President Joseph Yima Boakai. We saw Darius DeLong from Moserado County. We saw Yomdi Kanga Lawrence from Grand Bassa County. We saw James Bani. We saw Alex Starter. We saw Prince Boyi, Boja Sewe. We can go down the line. I'm going to limit this to the senators. They all have agreed to have one thing in common: to lie to the Liberian people. What they eat, what they drink, how much they spend. They will come up with massive lies. The Liberian people will open the phone line tonight. Do you still believe in those senators? Can you trust them with your children's future? Can you still trust Darrell DeLone, Amara Conan, Youngblee, James Barney? Don't tell me about CDC people. I know them. I cannot trust them. That's why we voted them up. That's why we begged the people to vote for President Waka. For these people then that we thought that we have some hope, that they will say, Mr. President, the country has no money. Instead of having 45,000 car every 3 years, we either reduce it to 45,000 in 9 years. Instead of taking the 10,000, then we add another 150,000 for the same damn purpose called engagement. Are we stupid? You take 10,000 on the side, then you take another 150,000. What's going on with you? They failed to announce it. They say it's in the budget of the law. Who created the law? Who put it there? Who has the power to remove it? They are not fighting for the Liberian people.
The U.S. does not buy cars for its senators and representatives.
The people buying cars every 3 years. The people say, I know, Mami, you want to come in.
In the most steadfast democracy,
I know, Mami, you want to come in.
Does not buy cars or luxury for the senator and lawmakers. They buy them. That's why they pay them.
And I would say this, Colonel Gray, real quick for Mami to come in. Let's do the numbers. Let's do the numbers. They cannot come up with anything. Let me put this up real quick because I was talking about this, but we have to bring you in, Colonel Gray. Then Mami will come in. You see this? You see this? Keep it up for a minute. Let me read something to you. Because I hear when the lawmakers then go play game and they think that it's okay. I hear when they go play game and they think that it's okay. So let me read this to you real quick. The day my phone go missing, the person that will take it, you won't please give it to Mami, yeah? Because you get a lot of information from there. Yeah, man. So let me say this. Senator allowances, they lie. They say they didn't do any of this thing. Glennie, they lie. Facilitators, they lie. Feeding for all. Accommodation for all. Staff, security, and driver, they cannot give you the breakdown. The budget code, when they make the request for that money, Glennie, they know what I'm about to read to them. That's the budget code. 10102000263645. Ask them for the budget code. If this is not marching, it's not in line. Ask them. Ask them how much were transferred. How much they requested for. Fiscal year 2024 budget. How much were transferred? They want to talk, Glennie? We got a document. I just read in the budget code. Why are you only putting yourself in this mess? Why are you only lying? Why are they lying, Mami? Why they cannot tell the Liberian people the truth? Why must we dig behind them because we believe they are rescuer? Why they don't cannot show a face in front of the camera? Why am I calling? That's it. We have rescued the country, and I thought they don't have any kind
No,
of.
what I see you say, why is Yombly lying? You say
Mommy guy, and I
no, you say why is Yombly lying? What has she lied about?
And I talk about DeLon, she's shaking, and
What
Yombly,
is
she's
Yombly
shaking.
lying about? Yombly has said nothing.
Yombly said they spent 50,000.
That's what she said.
But then let me answer you now. You say, why is she lying about? That's not true. And I use the word lie intentionally. Because Yombly have turned up to be a disappointment because she won't please her colleagues.
I wouldn't say that.
Okay, I'm saying it now, and you can say your best thing, but let me say my own too. I'm not allowed to say what I want to say.
Say yours.
Yeah, but can you the breath again now? Can you not interrupt me, and I will not interrupt you? Mommy, take it away, sir.
This is what I can say on that payment based on what I know. I will call on the Senate. I will call on the senators, those we respect and have partnership with. And the partnership we have is on the foundation of carrying on real reforms. Some of those reforms border around transparency and accountability, good governance practices. Going forward, they should see reason to desist from business as usual. There is no doubt that the Senate requested for and received. Let me look at it before I make a mistake. And the reason why I'm emphasizing this is because
Mommy, I beg you. Mommy, I beg you. I wrote it down, Mommy. I wrote some information down. Can you allow me to share it? And let me share with you. Let me share with our audience because I wrote it down.
Is it why you sent to me with the budget coup and stuff?
Yes.
Yeah,
yes. What I sent you. Please read it. Thank you.
Because it borders on the integrity of the platform we sit on, and it borders on the integrity of people we're in partnership with, we'll be very measured in what we see. There's no, and the public will be the judge, and we'll go forward with that, our partnership, tied around transparency, accountability, and driving reform. There's no doubt the legislature requested on the 3rd of June, 275,000 for the purpose of retreat in Buchanan, Grand Bassa County, and Senate hearings, public hearings. That was the description. No doubt. There is no doubt that the request for payment was a result of legislative adjustments because retreat was not captured in the budget, but hearings, public hearings were captured in the budget, and the total amount in the budget for fiscal year 2024 is $2,023,000. That's it.
So this is what I say you, Mommy.
That's what I'm
This
reading
is what I say you. Yeah.
That's what I'm reading from. The Senate agreed from the conversation yesterday that they received this 275,000. So there's no argument on this one. What the Senate is arguing on is after they received the 275,000, they decided not to use it on the retreat, but rather they only decided to use 50,000 on the retreat. That is their statement. I wouldn't go further on what they said. What I know, and the public be the judge, they received 275,000, and according to them, they decided to only spend 50,000 of the 275,000 on the retreat. The fundamental question, therefore, is what did the Senate do with the balance 225,000 after they spent only 50,000 on the retreat? It's possible they will spend it on something legitimate. It's possible they will spend it on something that is not legitimate. Transparency and accountability will address this issue. You requested for and you received 275,000. Under a request for retreat and legislative hearings, you say you receive it, but you spend only 50,000. The question, therefore, is where is the balance 225,000? The Senate should be able to explain that to the people beyond just saying we only spend 50,000 and acknowledging that you requested for and received 275,000. This is just one piece.
Mommy, let me hold you there. Mommy, hold you there. Don't bring everything all yet. I will give you time for you to finish. I want to hear from Sister Glennie and Colonel Elbremy Gray. This is very sensitive because when we put out this yesterday, the reason why, folks, you see that the reason why you see that we're going to put these things out, we have to cut it because we want to protect our sources. Okay, we're not hiding anything, but again, when we receive this information, we want to be very measured in protecting our sources. So we got to write it down and take some out here and there. But we have the documents. Good librarians out there sharing information. Prince Moise said yes, it was true that 275 were requested, but we spent only 47,000. Yombly Kanga Lawrence, the protest said, but we spent 50,000. Delon said they spent 50,000. Amarcona said they spent 50,000. Here's the interesting thing, Lenny. I asked the opposition lawmakers, you know what they say? Go ask your rescue lawmakers. Can you imagine those opposition lawmakers that we can reach out to by texting them? They say, we're not saying anything. Go ask your rescue lawmaker to come up with a statement, a press release. So we jammed Prince Moise. Prince Moise said today it will be out. I have sent messages to Prince Moise 3 times. You know I'm greedy for information. You know me. I reached out to him, a good friend of mine, Prince Moise, a very good friend of mine. The last message that he sent me, Stanton, Finance Department hasn't finished yet. But they promised us today. How easy it is to send information if you spend only 50,000? How easy?
And what happened to the balance?
225,000.
It's possible to get it in safe, but until you can say it.
A possibility all over, my brother, that's in Akale. So today gone. Because if you look at the time now, it's 10:01 p.m. in Liberia. Forget about today. Tomorrow gone, that Friday. Saturday, forget it. Sunday, no. They will not be back till Tuesday. I'm not going to promise that Prince Moise was going to speak and release the document. He said if Prince Moise doesn't speak, he will go on Facebook and write. The Lord promised that Prince Moise was going to speak. Yobley promised that Prince Moise was going to speak. Nathaniel, followed by Gail, he promised that Prince Moise was going to speak. You know who was laughing? Sir Joseph was laughing yesterday. Sir Joseph said that the rescue people you're there. Then you see, you ask me who I'm talking to. I can talk to all of them. Only Abache, one day he reached out to check on me. But Abache, I'm a man. I have never spoken to Emmanuel Nukwe. But you know who was laughing? Glenny? Sir Joseph was sitting there laughing. He said the rescue are rescuing. He was laughing.
Why should he be laughing? He's a senator. He
laughing because they are telling us, you go ask your rescue lawmaker. We're not saying anything. That's why they're telling us.
I get that, but he also is responsible to answer the question. He's a senator. He's a sitting senator. I get he's being facetious by saying go to the rescue people, y'all go to your people, but he also should be able to answer. He's a senator. Why can't he answer the question?
They said they are opposition senator, and truthfully, to Glenny, they are opposition, right? They will enjoy it. They will go in the society bush. They will put their hand up and say, "When I say anything, you get out on money, let go."
No, but I did agree with that excuse, Stanton.
Glenny, you finished?
Yeah, I'm finished. So I'm going home.
No, you're not going. You gotta stay. We got big. Don't do this thing to us. We're not going. Yeah, to spend a few more minutes with us. We'll get game for you and all.
Then we have a dinner time. Nobody
carrying the woman of the man in Liberia. She can do what I did.
Glenda is well loved, though. Glenda is well loved. Everywhere somebody posts.
Glenny is well loved. And Glenny from Basel, she get yellow complexion. That's why. But Glenda lead that one. Really great. Let's talk about the issue, which is important.
These people definitely. It just shows that it didn't require that much to host a retreat. But the idea, this legislature since post-war, only thing we hear about them dividing big money. If it's not 30,000, it's 35,000. That's all. Yeah, so they used to that culture. That's the culture in our body of government right now. So definitely they're not going to go look at all that money and go spend it on a retreat. Some of them will go up there. They're supposed to be some of them domiciled in those areas as well. They will go there and host their friends. But the bottom line is that 225,000 plus. They've divided our money among themselves. So what is the argument against the idea that 275,000 was given? So, in order to to hold you by the nose. They're telling you, no, it was not 275,000, rather it was 50,000. No, it's not 50,000. That legislature, any money that is a portion for a particular purpose, they will never say they will keep it and turn it over for the next fiscal year. They've divided our money. That's the bottom line. And anybody you confront, I heard Prince Moy was saying yesterday that those funds will be reduced over time. No, those funds will never be reduced. Matter of fact, the consensus there is that the money is not even enough. It's not sufficient.
Oh yeah, they say it's not enough. You're right.
Scares me more.
Yeah.
When we hear this kind of money that we never heard before, people dividing those money and telling them it's not even sufficient. It tells me that they are not done yet. So I don't give anybody the flowers over there, because you know what? All of them got the same objective: to go in government, serve the public, come out rich. But we know what happens. As long as that money was earned on the backs of the Liberian people, you come out, most of them will start begging in no time. They'll go broke. We've seen it. All those folks that were riding in luxury around here, they broke now.
But how can you, again, why are they hiding it, Glenny? If you have to go, Glenny, you want to say your last comment? Because I know you have to go, seriously.
I can leave at 6:15.
Thank you. Thank you. He's very patient. Thank you. My thing is that at the end of the day, Umami, at the end, the man wants somebody, he got to be patient. Even if she said she was 6'7".
No, continue the show.
You say you get guests.
I said guest. Did I say man?
Yeah, you said the man, yeah. You said the man, yeah. You said the man, yeah. That's what you said.
Which man?
You're not
aware. You got man.
What kind of man?
You're not aware. You're not on the other side, please. Let's stop.
That woman come see you? That woman carry you up?
Yeah.
But let me say this to you, though, folks. We want to be taking phone calls, right, on this issue. If you are satisfied with your lawmakers, it's up to you. They can now unleash all of the cyber team to call. But it's embarrassing, guys, that these guys were hiding this amount. It's hurting a lot of Liberians. They received $10,000, they hide it. They received the $45,000 for the car, they hide it. They get $150,000 for engagement. They're getting $5,000 for furniture. They're getting $135,000 for the annual salary every month. They're getting a fuel. They're getting anything. They add everything together. And yet they say it's not enough. Compare that to our country called Liberia. And so many people going to bed hungry today. Compare that, their money they're receiving. People are in the hospital, no drugs. The money they're receiving, students are sitting on the floor, the children, trying to earn a better education, but there is none. The money they're receiving, you know, people say, why are you beating on DeLong? I know DeLong. I fought for DeLong, but DeLong have turned to be an embarrassment, disappointment. We thought we could champion Americana, but we are disappointed in Americana action. And somebody said, well, don't get disappointed at the same Americana. No, he's not the same. He's a senator. Americana, when he was writing every time on Facebook, writing. Mama, what happened? Why he's not writing again about the 10,000? Why he's not writing about the 150? Why he's not writing about the land budget?
They vandalized in my office. They stole some of his stuff, so that they're warning threat. Say, continue to talk on that Facebook, coming for you.
So he got it right. He got to. He has to. Your lawmakers, your senators are going home with over 265,000. If you are happy that you have to eat cassava and it take 265,000 US, it's up to you. Vote for them again. Make the case for them. Mommy, yes, sir. People are asking for this thing one last time. Let me put it up again. I beg you. You see, they approved that thing June 5th. They make the request June 3rd. They request 275,000. We put it out, the different amount. We put this up. They deny it. One thing I want you to know, and they're looking at this, is the budget code. This code is very important. Go to the finance ministry, go to the Capitol building and find the document. This code is there. 1010200-263645. This is embarrassment to our country. These people care less. The only reason I cannot show everything because a lot of people information on it with signature. So I got to respect some privacy issue here. But with this budget code alone, I can guarantee you it done.
But Stanton,
yes, sir.
There is, and that's why I'm speaking to. There is no longer an argument that the Senate did not request and receive 275,000. I think Prince Moy spoke to that yesterday. They requested and received 275,000. They, however, said for the retreat that they went to, they only spent 50,000. It is not in my place because I don't have evidence to argue that he did not spend 50,000 or spend 50,000. My only question, therefore, is where is the balance 225,000, or what was the balance 225,000 spent on? That is the question the Senate needs to answer. We agree that 50,000 were only spent on the retreat, but you received 275. Just present to the public on how you spend the balance 225,000 or on what the 225,000 was spent on. So I'm not accusing you that you didn't spend 50,000 on your retreat. I'm not accusing you that you spent 275,000 on your retreat. I'm saying you spent 50,000, I agree, but you received 275. What happened to the balance 225? That's the clarity we need.
But Mama, let me just say something quickly before I leave. I know, but when Senator Moy was here, he said that the money they receive it in May, not in June.
Which money? Which money?
He said the money.
Which amount?
The 10,000 that they got.
No, they received it.
That's what he said yesterday.
No. He said they requested it.
Oh, okay.
But they received it on Tuesday of last week.
I'm not discussing 10,000.
Thank you.
I'm not discussing 10,000. I'm discussing what my eyes looking at. 275,000 requested for and received. 50,000 spent on the retreat. We only asking on what the balance money was spent on. Transparency and accountability. That's all. Stanton, on this issue, like we said before, and we want to conclude on this issue, we have explicit confidence and trust in few lawmakers that we form partnership with. Partnership is to ensure transparency and accountability.
I will still be there with all the
partnership is to ensure good governance practices. Since 2005, maybe they forgot, let me remind them, it's been a practice in the legislature. House of Representatives, House of Senate, since 2005. They will request payment from the Ministry of Finance. They receive bulk check, encash the check, takes the money to the Senate or the House of Representatives, and lawmaker, chief of staff, and special assistant go down and sign for cash. Honorable Amara Kone, Senator Darius DeLong, Nyombli Kanga, McGill. This is not good governance practice. It's wrong. It needs to come to an end. Lawmakers should receive money through checks, and we should be able to follow the transaction. Paying people bulk cash in the legislature is wrong. It's not good governance practice. That should come to an end. That's how I want to close on this, because that is the foundation for the mismanagement of resources, potential mismanagement of resources. Pay the people in cash. If the payment is legitimate, pay them in check, and not take what check, what controller will be calling people to come and sign for money. It's wrong.
And that's what they're doing. And that's exactly what they're doing. You're quite correct. Let's welcome to the show Fatima Bintu Salif, the woman that having birthday party on the 15th. I think that's Saturday, right? And she said everybody should come to her house. I say, Monday, she having a birthday party. She inviting everybody. Let's welcome Acid June. Yeah, June 15th on Saturday.
No, I canceled for the following Saturday.
I beg you, Jack, come in. Let me do my talking. I don't bring you on. Yeah, you talking. She's doing a pepper soup party on Saturday. Come and drink pepper soup, eat fufu, and everything. Oh, mommy, you gotta go in the back to ask for permission. Okay. Also, welcome to the show. It's good to have you. But let me say this, folks. Before we leave, I want us to hear from Mame and Fatima and Asido. Asido, you go first. It's embarrassing to me to even make mention of it. We got a breaking news coming up on President Joseph Yima Barker asset declaration. We'll talk about it. We also want to talk about the issue concerning Gloria Musu-Scott. We'll give you guys a chance to chime into that one. We also want to talk about what is happening in our country as people and why the country getting so hard. But today, the president met with the rest importers today, and the president is engaging forcefully. Minister Asido, on the issue with the lawmakers, what you say?
Well, hi to everyone. It's nice to be back here. Before I get into that quickly, let me re-echo what has been on here. Ministers, deputy ministers, directors in the rescue-led government stood up in line at the airport to welcome the president back in the country. Let me repeat. Ministers, deputy ministers, directors, they left their offices. They drove to the airport. They formed long line to greet the president back in the country. Once upon a time in the history of Liberia, when President Weah was a president, oh my God, that was the worst and incompetent thing anybody could do. Fast forward to 2024, it is so nice to do. Rescue has changed the country for the better. Somebody should be asking, what rescue? So I wanted to just put that out a little bit for us to know that ministers were at the airport, standing in line, greeting President Barker, returning to the country. I'm sure you remember. So let's go to the money issue. So in as much as people want Liberians to be stupid, Liberians are some of the smart people on the planet. We are not stupid. When the senator was here yesterday, I asked him a specific question. Thank God he alluded to the fact that I just came from government. So I was not asking him a question based on opening him up and talk. I was asking a question based on what happens in government. When they went to the retreat, how did they get their own staffing to go? Was it through DSA? Was it through a certain agreed amount? How? He dodged that, he didn't answer. And we know our rescue ente, the pro tem of the House, put out a statement justifying some alleged 47,000, 50,000 that the city spent, as if we are so dummy, for 108 persons. Good thing, a good Samaritan from Finance Ministry has given you everything you need to know. And I know our other brother who can just talk the thing from outside, say the people say they requested 275,000, but they spent 50,000. So what? Why requesting 275,000 if you only need to spend 50,000 anyways? Or they requested to keep it in that drawer? Like sometimes when people talking, I can wonder if they just go behind the back. Just think a little bit. You want to spend 50,000, but for the same reason you want to spend 50,000 for, you requested 275,000 when you are not a bank. You are not a finance ministry. So just to end very quickly, we know that the Senate pro tem must come clean to the Liberian people. And don't be deceived. Senators don't know the transaction that happened. The leadership of the Senate dictate what happens in that Senate. Yombi Kanga is the one responsible to request money. Money comes, it goes to the appropriate department at the legislature, at the Senate, and they go ahead and do what she do. So she should tell us what she used 275,000 for. I'm not going to go to any senator to ask because she knows and she has her own team there. They all know. In an era where the people ain't taking pay, everything is just upside down because you are a rescue senator, rescue whoever, you just dishing out money. The House of Representatives, they are crying for their just benefit. The judiciary, recently was just like rejecting the budget that is sent over to them. They said it was very small. But then you have only one clique of people calling themselves rescue people, just dishing out money by a country. I think it is sad. And if they think we are dumb, they should look around again. Liberians are smart. They know how to see things through.
Asido, thank you. Again, welcome to the show. Our program, we're going to discuss issues pertaining to the well-being of our country. Fatima Bintu Salif.
Senator, I want to provide information on Fatu's finish.
Go ahead. Well, Fatu done, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Go ahead, Fatima.
Anyway, to the panelists, I would like to say hello, how y'all doing? To the viewers around the globe, I would also like to say, hello, welcome to Spoon. Thank you for watching, and thank you for keeping us honest. With regards to the Gloria Musu-Scott issue, that issue I think is really sensitive, and I've been watching and reading about it all through. I'm hoping that the president will make the best judgment. I think his judgment call for her health condition, I think is appropriate. And I know it does not end there. I don't think it ends there. So there is hope that whatever the end will bring will be justifiable to both the girl who lost her life and to Mrs. Musu-Scott. With regards to the senators and the representatives, I just wanted to say that as we are aware, it's a Liberian problem. It's not just a Joseph Boakai or Unity Party. The Senate and the House composed of all of these people, all different political parties that come together. I think if the fish is rotten, the last time I think Honor Grace said it starts from the head. So the pro tem, the speaker, everybody should understand that we vow to the Liberian people that there will be accountability. If Liberian people are asking questions, please provide them information. We need to know how the money is spent. We need to know where the money is going. And we need to know the amount of money you're requesting. People can't just come and you dish out Liberian people's money. I hope they know that the money is not theirs. It's for the Liberian people. And so we want accountability. We voted on accountability and we will hold them accountable. That's what I have to say on that. I also wanted to give a shout out.
Thank you. Before you do that, thank you. Thank you. It's not time for a shout out. Let's know the story first and we'll do that a lot. Thank you, Fatima. But Conor Gray coming now with that information before we go to
I heard Mr. Doe was talking about only a small group of people called the rescue people. I think the judiciary, the budget for the judiciary is $52 million. The Chief Justice gets $20,000 every month. The Associate Justice, each of them gets $13,000 plus bonus. So this is an entire governmental issue. I think that should be up for discussion, Stanton. This is not only one branch. That's why probably the legislators are saying that. Look, we're not the only one in this hoarding of our national coffers. It's an entire governmental thing. I mean, from the office of the president, yes, kudos to President Boakai for reducing his budget compared to his predecessor. Kudos to all the noise the legislature is making about reduction in budget. I'm not hearing those figures, or they're not reflecting. And the judiciary, one branch we have that has evaded our radar, they're flying with murder, so to speak. The Chief Justice makes that amount of money, $20,000 each month. Now, if we're going to put eyes on these people, and by the way, it's not only the rescue folks in that legislature that are taking our money, it's the entire legislature. So I don't understand the rationale behind, cherry picking, if it's happening to one group of people, it's not my people. So I'm happy. Hey, it's the entire fish. everybody there, you understand, is rotten. So no need to start cherry picking, shifting blame on the one group of people rescue people. That's pure politics, and
I
that's
agree with that, Honorary Gray. I agree with that.
Because you bringing in information. We want to say thank you, Conor Gray, and I think I said we have the time to reply. Mama, you want to say anything? We got to move from this.
Yeah, I just wanted to agree with Honorary Gray. Each of those representatives and senators were elected by their people to represent them, ensure good governance, ensure transparency and accountability, and they should do it. To argue that I'm not rescue senator, so I should be reckless, I should be irresponsible, I should not be transparent, I should not be accountable, is wrong. To argue that because I'm not rescue senator, so I cannot speak on an issue that borders around transparency and accountability is wrong. An incentive for people to just do bad things because nobody calling it out. We call name Dillon, we call name Amara, we call Jonathan Bocha, Segwe, and Yombly. Yes, it is fair because those are our leaders. But all those representatives and senators were elected to ensure good governance, transparency, check and balance, and deploy resources in a way that improve the life of the people. So when we see indication of resources being potentially misused and we raise the issue, they are under obligation to clarify. They should not be excluded.
Thank you, Mommy. I believe that the 50,000 that people are talking about, that 50,000 was just spent on food and drinks at our hotel. The 50,000 was just spent on food and drinks. So they guys can spend more money. And, everybody that went there, the food they ate, the liquor they drank. It's painful. It is painful. Why are you guys giving CDC time to talk and talk tabata? Because our own people are letting us down. You put the money in the budget to give it to yourself. I mean, where in this world will you find that? You put the money in the budget and say, we'll take it back. Mommy, how much you want in the budget? I want 200,000. Okay. Conor Gray, how much you want? I want 150,000 plus my other 50,000 will go the way. Okay. I said, how much you want? Oh, you know what? I got to be running for election again. I need 300,000 every year. To put all the money in the budget, and just look at us, man. People are talking about $70-something million, but they are there to give 1.5 million to disaster relief. Folks, when raining, people get no home. They get only 1.5 million to spend. Drugs, less than 5 million. And all the senators can celebrate. We increase it. We increase it. We increase it. Look at the way our children go to school. Look at Fender Campus. Look at LU. What are we to say? Can anybody make any adjustment? My fellow Liberian, you listen to us on radio. How long will you cry? You trusted Delon that he was the light. What's going on? He told $10,000, he refused to say it. He's going to collect 150,000. He's not saying it. He take it 45,000 for the car. He's not saying it. He take 5,000 for his furniture. He's not saying it. We told Americans to work with Delon for them to preach the gospel of transparency. America for inside too. They say they got a good financial guy. We'll put it on chair on finance and something. We say you don't believe that our God, our old man, our God man, God and saying that the rescue entity, that the rescue mother, she will do the right thing. But you know how much your budget is for protest? We asked a question yesterday, Mame. Why are you guys giving Senator Yan Twine $10,000 when he just got there 2 weeks ago?
Nobody should even be giving any senator money to buy furniture.
Why are you giving $10,000?
Because they agree that the procurement process is corrupt. So they believe that if we entrust one person to procure furniture for the legislature, that person will steal money and get rich. Therefore, let's share it. That's the motive. Well, I mean, which government? Which real
They're
government?
Calling you not to talk. They're calling you not to talk.
Yeah, they're distracting me. They want me to talk. will you see under a civilized, responsible government working well that you go to your office and they give you money to go buy your office furniture? How does it sound to people? Nyatanya was working to NASCAR. Nobody gave him money to buy office furniture to NASCAR.
Then what is GSA there for?
And nobody gave him money to buy office furniture to NASCAR. All the other senators who went there, the workplaces, international organizations, other places, nobody gave them money to buy furniture. You go there, you need your office set up.
It's bad for our country, man.
How will you take
It's
money
bad. The senators are not helping.
Furniture?
The senators are not helping. Let them move on to.
So yeah, Stanton, before you move on here, I know I'm not responding to my brother Grado because I'm not in the business of responding to people here. But let's understand a few things. The legislative oversight that we always talk about, I'm not sure it includes legislative oversight on legislators. At the House or at the legislature, the leadership of both houses control what happens there.
Correct.
So if they say there was not an executive expenditure,
the leadership doesn't control what happened there.
Yeah, no, I come in now. It was only an executive expenditure when the Ministry of Finance transferred the money over to the legislature. This time, the House of Senate. Now, when it gets there, the leadership of the Senate takes responsibility of expenditure. That's how it works. If this was the executive doing an expenditure on an approved budget, then it is the prerogative of every senator to ensure that oversight responsibility takes place. But in a House, the legislature, Senate, or representatives, the leadership there should be the one. That's the reason why appointments is not all of the senators or representatives. It is the leadership of there. When you say we're calling for meetings tomorrow, it is not all of the senators that do them. The leadership will be the one doing it. So in this case, it is, I understand, rescue mother, although somebody took Finabono's name, say rescue mother. There's not a rescue mother, no thing we're doing here. If we're sure that we are talking about accountability, we must target the right places. Now, if the executive comes and spends a certain money, someone who can say, oh, that is in government. So let the judiciary come and tell how the executive is spending. No, you have to target the right places at the right time. This time, Senator Yombi Kanga must come clean. She is the leader of the Senate. She must tell us exactly what happened. And before I close very quickly, don't forget, very few months ago, Yeke Koluba accused the executive of dishing out 5,000 JMAT coupons to each certain representatives. Was it everyone? No. Only certain people knew of it because those were the people who received it. So in this case, you say, all the representatives, you can talk about it. They didn't know about it. If Senator Yombi Kanga, who is the leader, received 275,000 and did what can be done around there, the other people will only get to know what got to them. Now she has the responsibility to come clean to the Liberian people and tell us how much she requested and how much she received and how did she spend it. She has all of that to do. That's how leaders do. I'm not sure.
Let me hold you right there. Let me hold you right there. Mommy, let me fair. And we'll go to Fatima thereafter. Why Yombly is not saying the truth on this matter? Why Yombly is on and all? She had to call Geraldine Pierre. No, Daniel Sando called her and gave the phone to Geraldine Pierre. And then she told Geraldine Pierre it's only 50,000. No documentation was sent to Geraldine Pierre. I mean, seriously speaking, mommy, what's going on?
I mean, for
Daniel Sando, her former chief of staff, call Yombi Kanga Lawrence. Madam Protem, how much was spent? The minister want to speak to you because we are going to make a briefing. Mr. Minister Geraldine Pierre, we spent 50,000. For the 7,000 were for this, the other 3,000 were the X, Y, and Z. Where are the documents? I cannot provide the documents now. But I can tell you we spent 50,000. When we push Geraldine Pierre said, I just gave you information. That's my job. What are we missing? Yeah, Geraldine Pierre said the only thing I can do just to give information. And Jeremy Pierre need to stop that because his repetition, they are telling him to be a Badar Ball. Ain't no Badar Ball from Iraq. When they were catching Saddam Hussein, he was still saying that the Americans are in close. You guys remember Baghdad Ball? Let somebody tell me yes. Remember Baghdad Ball? They were catching Saddam Hussein. They said we 5 kilometers away. He said no, the people not even here in the country yet. They said we 10 kilometers. The person said no. They grabbed Saddam Hussein, put it on the road. Baghdad Ball said not Saddam Hussein. That's what happened. I hope Jeremy Pierre not going to be a Baghdad Ball because it's wrong. As an informed minister, you were asked to protest. Can I have those documents? Right, Colonel Gray? As an informed minister, you were asked for breakdown. You cannot just run on make out and say that 50,000. Then when we asked for the document, he said, I don't have it. Hey, man, I thought Jeremy Pierre was seasoned press secretary under Madam Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. I thought he was a seasoned deputy minister, whatever. I heard he was a deputy minister. I don't know. I wasn't born then. I thought this guy was a seasoned minister. How can you call Proton Yomli Kanga Lawrence and ask her, and she said, she could have said we spent 20,000. You must be informed.
Well, Jeremy Pierre is not an independent guy. He's there as the spokesperson for the
Jeremy Pierre said he would speak the truth. He came on Spoon. He said, I will speak the truth, nothing but the truth. So, and I respect him.
Yeah. The truth
but he's a minister now.
The truth was why he was told by
You can only give that truth except you have document in your possession. Like we have the document, right? I share with my mate. I share in the chat room. Then I said, Mr. Jeremy Pierre, what's your document? He doesn't have it. He can show us one paper that Yombly sent to him. His reputation is at stake. He is the information minister.
It's not for me. It's not just his reputation. It's the Ministry of Information, because you see, like I said, the ministry is not just a conveyor belt. They should be able to process, synthesize information before it gets to the public. Like in the case of the guy who stood on the platform there and said the people who came the crazy, they get this. That statement shouldn't have been
Patrick Hosey.
Yes, that statement shouldn't have been coming from on the platform of the Ministry of Information, because the reason why you bring these people is so that you know what they're going to say. You've probably reviewed their speech and their position and guide them on what to say, and because they are not communication experts, they don't know what information could cause disruptive action in the public. So you should be able to guide them so that they can present in a way that is befitting of your stand-up. It can't just be a conveyor belt. But in the case, I'm not putting up any doubt on their statement that they spent 50,000. I'm asking what is the statement to the balance 225,000.
But where is the statement too? Where is the statement?
Oh, me, I listened to Prince Moy. I saw Nyobli's statement.
He said you would give it
50,000.
You will give the breakdown, then give it here.
Oh yeah. So I mean, I want to agree with that 50,000. I'm only asking 50,000 is small. The balance is 225,000. What happened to the 225,000 is what I want to see the breakdown on. The 50,000 can go to the retreat.
Yeah.
But what we should not miss, and I will conclude on this, is no single senator, you will be an irresponsible, reckless senator if you sit in the Senate. If you sit in the Senate and argue that there is a budgetary allotment to the Senate of 275,000, but you care less to know how it was spent because you're not in leadership. No senator can say so. No senator can say that. People who attempt to do that in their failed quest to exclude senator from this, you presenting that senator as an irresponsible and reckless senator because you sit in a body, government budgetary allotment to your institution. You have equal right as senator. Those leaders are underprivileged, but you have equal right. And you say you not care because you're not in leadership. No senator can say so.
I think it's the sarcasm, Mame. I know my sister Fatima coming in. I think it's saying we don't care because y'all say y'all coming to the rescue and your people are messing you up. I think the Sir Joseph that laughing, he's happy because the law is failing to disclose to the Liberian people why he should be disclosing. Americana is failing. They are taking the money on a cover, under the table, beyond Jade. They are taking all the money. You getting my point? So the guys now they say, okay. Now tell them, I guess, say, okay, I will not say anything. Edwin Snow say, I will not say anything. Y'all give me 10,000, I will eat it. And then you want us to be corrupt.
No, but Santo, personally, I have personally recommended to the opposition senators,
when we start to give the narrative that they are excluded, they emboldens them to feel that they are excluded. We should not.
I'm not excluding them, Mame. I am not excluding them.
No, Santo, I'm excluding them. Santo,
no. Let me be clear, because Mame said we. I am not excluding them.
Maybe he won't come at me, but I said no.
I am holding them responsible equally. But Mame,
no, I'm not.
We are I said though you will say your 2 cents. Let me say my 1 cent.
You be like that all the time, man.
Mame,
we enough to criticize your own people. That's why your deal with job. We have 6 years. You don't have the. You don't. Have
you finish talking, right?
Yeah. I won't make you laugh. Let me go to Fatima.
No, I don't want to. I don't want to pass on this.
You have many times you speak now. You're not let me speak.
Fatima, I say respond.
I don't want to again, like I'm saying. The direction of the house. I'm away now. You talk.
You not get balls to tell your friend, man, say what you doing wrong.
Calm down now. You tell your own better. Let me talk my little.
Yeah, you gotta be man sometimes. My girl will not be you.
I have recommended.
You are man on your own.
Mama, let the man talk now. Mama, let the man
talk. So I've including Senator Mangill, Senator Torres, Senator Sir Joseph, to ensure they prevail on Senator Kanga to tell the Liberian people issues on her leadership. The responsibility of the Liberian people knowing leadership issues rests on the shoulder of the leaders. The leaders of the Senate is Yombi Kanga. She is the one responsible to ensure leadership takes course. If the senators who were elected will be there not to do their functions as oversight on other branches, but want to perform leadership functions in the Senate, when the Senate leaders is there, the Senate leader, I'm thinking they will be doing the wrong thing. And so, yes, Senator Sajo saying you got no fish to fry in this. Senator Mangi, you get no fish to fry. The only person that should come clean to us, who said the new accountability, money accountability new itself, should be the rescue senator, who is Senator Yombi Kanga Lawrence. She is the one responsible for what happens in the Senate because she is the leader in the Senate. There is no way you will be looking and resting your everything on Senator Mangill to come and do the work of the leaders of the Senate. Senator Mangill is a senator, yes, responsible for a county, and he should perform his job as a senator, not to be performing the job of the leaders of the Senate. So we should get this. It does not mean because you are a senator in a house, you don't have leaders. You do. Who sets the agenda? The leadership for the Senate. Who gives that direction? The leadership for the Senate. Why is it now about money? No, they should not. Would you say, oh, that money now, rescue senator, you're going to sleep. But when it comes to all other things, yeah, rescue senator, you come because you are the leaders. These people should become clean to the Liberian people. I mean, that's not something new to us. We knew it would be happening. But the scale and manner at which it is happening now, it is just scary. You just spent 275,000 here, and you come to tell the people you spent 50,000 when we know 50,000 cannot do anything. Shame.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's bring in Fatima Bintu Salif. Talk to us, Fatima.
Well, sometimes when you repeat yourself, you tend to believe that what you're saying is absolutely true. But I mean, if you're talking about the senators, if they are collective, you talked about all of them. The head, like I said, Remy Gray said it last time, the fish does not rot from the middle, it rots from the head. I mean, I don't care how many times my colleague here, the Honorable Doe, who I share birth month with, I don't care how many times he says these things and he thinks that we're going to believe it. But anyway, we voted on accountability. I think the senators need to come clear. I think they need to speak when we ask these questions, they need to come and say. I also believe that we should give them the opportunity to come and express themselves and tell us. If they tell us they have the documents, they will send it. Let us not put judgment on them so quick and so swift, because I know people think.
Well, they said they will send it today, but today passed.
Let's contact them, CEO. Let's contact them. Let them
How
make
many
sure.
times? I reached out to them.
I heard you and Prince when you talking the other day. I wasn't here, but the fact is that let's give them the opportunity. You know, I mean, if we come here and just say, "Oh, the senators are corrupt," the senators are doing this, let's give them the opportunity for them to bring forth these documents. And if they do not, we have the utmost right to criticize. I mean, I'm of the strong opinion that they know that we're here to hold them accountable. Accountability is the order of the day. We will hold them accountable. But if you come in and you are actually trying to diffuse the situation and say, McGill is not to be held liable, this other person, listen, they come as a group. They are here when money's spent on all of them. We need to make sure every single one of them is included, not excluding anybody from it. The fish does not rot from the middle or the bottom. The whole entire fish, if they rot from the head, is the entirety of them. So I'm just telling you, we're gonna wait. CEO, I feel like you should give them the opportunity to bring the documents. Period.
But again, I'm asking you, how long we should give them?
You can give them 24 years. I received a call from the Treasury Department. They told me, they said, Fatima, we need some documents from you. You need to provide the documents. I asked them how long, man. They said in 10 days.
For the head, I don't want the head, so the head can
yeah, man.
No. CEO.
What we care about your Treasury Department document? Why would we want to know your Treasury Department document?
The opportunity to bring the document.
There's this elaborate Treasury Department. By the way, our time, man.
Let me say this.
Thank you. Colonel Great, let me say something. I beg you. Colonel Great. No, thank you very much, Sister Fatima.
I want to say something regarding.
Colonel Great, I'm kind of confused. We're giving Prince Moise today, he will share the document breakdown with us.
Welcome.
Yomi Kenya said today. Amarakona said today. Darius Zeno said today. Nathaniel Maggie said today. Edwin Snow said, all of them said today Prince Moise must speak. So when I say Prince Moise not speak, they'll put out a statement. We talk about Liberia. Then again, they didn't pay her tax return, begging IRS to extend her tax return order. She said Treasury Department. What does the Treasury Department have to do with us? Come on, man. Go, man.
I think the folks, as far as they're concerned, they have spoken, because I saw some demeaning thing they were saying, that foolishness, that nonsense, that this and that. And then they spoke in unison, one after the other. And that tells you that that's a reporter
right?
Yeah, that's a reporter right there, my brother. That we don't have an answer for Stanton. Let's just put out a uniform statement. Unfortunately for them, there was a discrepancy. One person said 47,000, the other one said 50. So you see those kinds of discrepancy. If they're talking about the same event, why the figures are different? So that just tells you that they're angry at the fact that information was divulged, but then the information will not speak well of them. So therefore, they agree that they should lower it to $50,000. And as far as they're concerned, they got nothing for you anymore. That's it. Even if you request,
I believe it's gonna great. They won't buy. I will promote you as general. I believe you. General Corner, which one higher? General Corner, which one higher? I think you want to say you are CRC commander in chief. Because this is crazy. These people ain't got no record to show the Liberian people. We gotta go to the front line, folks. We gotta go to the front line and allow the Liberian people to speak to the senators. You ate the people money, you must give account. You put it in the budget and say we'll pass it into law. It doesn't mean that it's right because you pass it into law. There's wickedness in high places. Let's open the phone line. If you think that you're begging for $10 from your lawmaker and it's okay to protect them, it's on you. Because they will get you fired out tomorrow if you make the call tonight. That's your family issue. But they are not performing. They are not. They had the 45,000 for their cars. They say it's in the budget. They have the 150,000 that they're supposed to get. St. Joseph 150,000, Darius Zedon 150,000, now 300,000. They say it's not illegal, it's in the budget. They had the $10,000 they were giving them. They say it's in the budget. Their salary, they say it's in the budget. Their fuel, they say it's in the budget. The money for the retreat, they say it's in the budget. The 5,000 for furniture, they say it's in the budget. Who created this budget? Who? Who put the budget together? They put the budget together. They put the money inside for themselves. They know how much they're making each. They know how much they carry home every year. To go talk to your own community people that will pay you extra. To sit down, the man that voted for you, also go say hi to him. You want the Liberian people to pay you 150,000. Hey man, when we beat on Joe, we told the guy that they don't know we're going to clean the whole budget. What made the guy get dry face? We say it was wrong before. It is wrong today. Because we thought, seriously speaking, Dr. Richardson, because I'm coming to you, I would just believe that when you talk about Amara Conan and DeLong, that were tag team, Borja Sebe, they were there. James Banning, Prince Moyi, Yombli Kanga as pro tem, Daba Vavala. When you start calling these names, the Liberian people must tremble because these are people that are fighting for good cause. No, they are not. They're fighting for the stomach. They're fighting for the children. They're fighting for the husband and wives. They are fighting for the fence around their house that nobody is allowed to enter in, that big fence. They are fighting for the 45,000 cars every 3 years. They are fighting for that $150,000. They are fighting that if you come for confirmation, you must pay hay. That they have agreed to confirm everyone, good, bad, or ugly. That's what they are fighting for. They are not fighting for the Liberian people. Dr. Richardson, you will speak, then we'll go to the phone line because the Liberian people want to speak too.
Thank you, Stanton. Hello, everybody. Hey, Fatima, how are you? I'm under the weather, so please forgive my voice. Yeah, I actually have been following, even though I just got a class, but I've been following the issue. It's just really alarming and surprising to me. I expected the senators to be the one to be more proactive. Come out, tell Liberian people, why should they take a few days? Why should a media outlet break the story? Be proactive. Come on, speak to Liberian people. Tell them, X, Y, Z, whether it's true or not, and let us decide. But you just leave this whole vacuum for people to, force you to speak, put information sometimes that you said that is not true. Doesn't sit well with me, nor would it sit well with the Liberian people at all. And I want to also, if we give the senators this amount of money, this huge amount of money, $100,000 for them to, fix their district, that's unfair to the person who they'll be running against, because they have the upper hand. So I don't think they're practicing democracy in a fair way to some extent. I know some people will say, well, it happens in other part of the world. It's true, but not this blatant. And lastly, I just want to say we trust the senators. We want them to be the first to come out and tell the Liberian people the facts. Do not wait for social platform, media platform, or platform or the media to test you. Tell them the truth. What did you do at the retreat? How much did you spend? Let us know. Why didn't you have an analysis before, a budget before, and you just, flash it to us? You should have one. If you went to a retreat and used $50,000, you should have had an itemized line item budget ready already that give you the authority to pay for what you spend your money on. But you seem to not have one, or you don't want to show it. All right, that's all I have to add. Let's go to the Liberian People's Theater.
No, before we do that, let me just run this by everybody. People speaking on the President Asset Declaration. I know we're going to talk about this thing. I can announce that President Joseph Yima Barker would make his asset declaration public for everybody. He's not hiding anything. He have given final instruction to those responsible to announce this. We will not go ahead of them, but we can just say, by God's grace, between now and next week, the president will declare, he have declared his assets, but he will publish his asset. So I believe that there's a lot of stuff going in different chat room about President Barker asset declaration. Now, the delay was due to some unfolding clarification, and that was all done. President Joseph Yima Barker will make his asset public. No question, nothing hidden, it will be done. I also like to say, having said that, let's just lay it to rest, folks, okay? We are where we're supposed to be. We are on course. I want to say, with the conviction, with the power given to us, few individuals were saying that this war crime code is dead. Information reaching the spoon decks. The war crime code is not dead. I can say now with limitation on this subject that the president is aggressively moving forward with everything that they need to move forward with in creating the court, those councilors that will be involved, and in the next few weeks, more announcement will be coming up on this issue. The Ministry of Information will do what they do. When we receive information here at Spoon Network, we will give our announcement. We are not going to wait for them. They are not going to wait for us. We will announce to the Liberian people because the Liberian people want the information, okay? But again, I would announce that President Joseph Yima Barker asset declaration will be made public. And again, I can announce that the president is aggressively moving towards everything concerning the war crime code in Liberia, the information we have received today. We're going to open the phone line. I don't know whether Nelson is in studio now, but we want to open the phone line. We want to hear from you, my fellow Liberians. Okay? We have taken calls concerning Gloria Musu-Scott, but this question we are asking you, do you still have faith in your lawmakers? Why are they, Lord, I will change the question. Why are they hiding the amount of money they are receiving? That's the question. Why your lawmakers hiding the amount of money they are receiving? All 30 of them, none of them came up. The people that we trusted, the people that we fought for, all of them hiding the money. Why? Can they just answer our question? Can you ask them not to talk Tabata, not to drill us? Why you accepted the $45,000 for car? Why you accepted the $5,000 for furniture? Why you accepted the $10,000 for community engagement and $150,000 for community engagement? Why your paycheck is $135,000? These are the questions we need to ask. Why are you still taking gas slip when Liberian people are suffering? Ask them this question. Let's ask them. Let me take the first caller. Your name and where are you joining us from? Can you please talk into the phone and not your radio, please? What's your name?
Yeah, this is Fanta calling from New York.
Fanta, how are you?
I'm good. It's so disappointing, because we expected, I was one of those that sponsor, gave my money towards this going election, so we can take Georgia out of power for a good governance to take place in Liberia. But it's so disgraceful, it's so shameful that Dara Stelon, Yombli Kada, Amara Kone, and all these people we trusted for them to be disappointing us so early. They just got in power. And I don't know what the retreat is about, what the importance of the retreat. You guys, when you spend the Liberian people money, what the importance of the retreat? Y'all went on retreat, y'all went to Maryland. Where are we to a presidential ambition in Liberia? Because we will not sit and allow these corrupt people to come and still be leading our people, destroying our country, while every other country around are moving forward. That's what I got to say.
Fanta, thank you very much. Thank you for calling. Your name and where are you calling from, please? All right. Let me take this one real quick. Your name and where are you calling from, please?
Hi.
Yeah, can you lower your radio? Can you lower your television or something, please?
Okay. Can you hear me now?
It's better, Mama. Talk to us.
Okay. My name is Musu. I'm calling from New Jersey.
Yes, ma'am.
I am really, really disappointed. What is the importance of the retreat? You want to tell me if the senators have something to discuss? Our people, civil servants, are not taking pay. Or even if they are getting money, how much is it? $50 US a whole month. When you got to send your children to school, and you're making all that money, you still steal money from the civil servants to go for a retreat? What is the importance of that retreat? What did they go to discuss that they could not discuss at the Senate there? All you have to do is meet there weekend and have your meeting. Why did they have to spend our money? And then we have to buy cars for them every 3 years? You kidding me? I've been using one car since 2012. Since 2012, I still got my car. Giving them $5,000, $45,000, $10,150. For what? Why are people so wicked like this? What's wrong with Nigerians?
Wow, thank you.
And if we don't do it for us, who are we expecting to do it? Nobody can do it for us.
Thank you.
We have to do it.
Thank you. Thank you, Musu. Thank you. Let's see. Let's take more calls. Your name and where are you calling from?
How you doing, sir?
I'm doing good, sir. Your name?
Rufus Bade calling from Columbus, Ohio.
Mr. Pada, talk to us, please.
So I'm looking at this morning discussion in a different perspective. If you know the one that carried the former Speaker of the House of Representatives, 2029, these guys know most of them will not survive. The Liberia you saw day before yesterday, you will not see it 2029. They are paving the way to lose power. So as you blow around on them, they allow that you blow today. I promise you 2029, I will call you, we'll talk about it. You will see some people then, they will go to court to say, in fact, they were cheated. Watch and see. It's a trap they set for themselves, and they will pay for it. God knows the thing. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my friend. Folks, we just only one phone, so if you call, just call back. We're not trying to ignore your call, but I only one phone. Your name and where you could join us from?
Hi, Satan. This is Evangeline Ethiopia.
How you doing, Mama?
I'm all right, sweet. Thank you very much for the contribution for Liberia.
You're welcome.
Satan, you know I have been Liberia will love our country so much, but we don't know what really happening. I don't know what God put this before us or whatever. But Dallas and Lawmaker really disappointed us. We trusted them and they made us to believe all the people out there in our ring, in the toilet water and everything. So this is what we get. We have to do something. I mean, Liberians, we have from Liberia to America, everywhere. We have to get together and do something to help our country. Because they're not paying attention to the people in Liberia. They take them to be nothing. They're overlooking them. So I think we will, other the country, we have to do something. Thank you. I love you guys.
We love you too, Mama. Thank you for calling. The women are calling more today. That's interesting. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Hey, Stanton, how you doing, man?
I'm doing good, super brother. Your name?
Look, my name is Harry, and I call from Virginia.
Talk to us, sir.
I've been speaking to nursing over the last couple of weeks. I maintain my position that the biggest problem with Liberia is the folks on Capitol Hill, and that's the fact. You tell me, Stanton, you have a struggling country. A government just took over, struggling country, year in, year out. And you got a group of folks, useless criminals on Capitol Hill that have no idea what government is, how to run a government. Now tell me, Stan, what is retreat? The reckless mismanagement of public funds. This is a boil my blood every time I hear when folks say, oh yeah, we trusted these folks. Don't trust them. For the last almost decade, these folks, I trusted Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. I don't want to hold. I mean, I put my leg.
But can you, but my brother, my brother, can you imagine somebody going home with over 265,000 every year?
Yes.
Why people students not in class?
Yes.
Why the roads are bad? Yes. Why no food? Why the pregnant women were put in a wheelbarrow to go to the hospital and the hospital get no gloves, no PPE? What kind of wickedness is this, my brother? Why do we fall for?
I just left from Liberia, and it boiled my blood, Stanton, to see a country sitting on a gold mine, but in the hands of the wrong folks.
Man, thank you for calling, man. Let me take more calls. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Man, I'm sorry. I just mistakenly click you off. Your name and where you joining us from, please? Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Hey, my name is A.B. Kali. I'm calling from Minnesota.
Talk to us, A.B.
So, this one I'm gonna be on the other side. Stanton, you are not being fair to the legislatures this time.
Talk to me.
Yeah. The reason is these people, all of this money you are talking about, this money was in the budget. Nobody, you did not talk about this money on your show. You perused the entire budget. You went through the budget. You never talk about it. These people budget this thing. That's their money. They have the right to spend their money. All right? And this is how government works. They have to go on retreat. They got to go study to be able to discuss. So you can't blame the legislators for doing a job. They are doing a job. Let's allow them to do their job.
Thank you.
I mean, every government does that in the entire world. Yeah, in America we live. It does that in America. It's just a part of maybe we don't hear about it. But just because in Liberia, this time the people want to be transparent and they are bringing everything. They are telling everybody what they are doing.
Thank you.
If they're going to be counted, besides, they're going to be counting to spend 50,000. That's a local business that they are empowering also.
Thank you. But can I ask you a question? Let me ask you a question though.
Go ahead, sir.
You say that's their money?
They budget that money.
You say that's the money, right?
Exactly.
That's not the money. That's the Liberian people money they misusing.
But they're also like
I will give you a few more. I will give you a few more seconds now. Who put that money in the budget?
Well,
Don't say where now. Let's be fair now.
Yeah, okay.
Who put all those different line items in the budget from the Senate?
It's the government, the entire government.
No. Which branch? Oh, listen, my brother. Which branch of the government put that in the budget for the senators?
The budgets come from the executive. Everybody peruse the budget.
I'm not talking about who that peruse. I'm asking my friend. I'm just trying for us to have good conversation. Don't tell me about people that perusing. Who put in the budget that Darius DeLon and Amara Corner should have 45,000 for car? They must take 150,000 home, each of them. They must have 5,000 for the office furniture. They should have 10,000 again for extra engagement fee. They must make 135,000. Who put it there? That the executive put it there?
Exactly.
Okay, you are misinformed, my brother. You are misinformed. Have a good night. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Hello, this is Prince Fiscal Jr. I call you guys from Texas.
Talk to us, Prince.
Yeah. How you doing?
We Superman, man. What do you make of this budget and these guys are going home with over 265,000?
As for me, Senator, the surprising part to me is the kind of a high expectation you guys have, like for the government. That's what surprised me. People that directly long, what's his name, Amara, y'all have too much high expectation for them.
You're right. That's true.
It's kind of so surprising to me.
That's true.
And the disappointing part is too early, you know. That when you have expectation on someone, you give them some time, but man, it's too early. And you guys' expectation was so high for them.
Yep.
Like, oh, Dillon they lied, Amara they lied. Man, the records cannot prove anything. So it ain't surprising to me though.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I'm just disappointed that it started too early. That's all, but it ain't surprising to me. And Liberians, like there's a saying, man, that, like when the place is spoon supposed to reach for your mouth to open, it ain't reached there for Liberia yet. And we'll keep learning as we go.
I appreciate your call, man. I mean, your points are well taken. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Yes, I'm calling from Arizona.
Talk to me.
So, Stanton, if all the information you gave him concerning Amara and Dillon, if those are real information.
And the rest of them, it's in the budget. Go look at the budget. It's there. Yeah.
Okay. The president should be left alone to rule the country by executive orders. Because they do all the things they put on the executive, oh, the old man pocket is the old man pocket is that. What old man pocket get to lose? This man don't need girlfriend again. He don't need big car to rap. He's not going to nightclub. But the young guy that we expect to lead the country, it is behaving this way. The old man should be left alone to lead the country by executive order. Why it is in the law?
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Let's take more. I'm sorry, but let's take more guys, folks to call. Your name and where you joining us from? Can you just listen through the phone, please? Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm so sorry. When you call, just lower your volume and talk into the phone. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? I'm here. Talk to us, Benedict. Talk to us, Chief.
I'm calling in because I was one of those that contributed toward this cause in Liberia so that we can make a change to remove George Weah. I'm very much disappointed because those guys on Capitol Hill, like they allocate all the money for themselves. How are they calculating the depreciation on those cars? Okay, that's a new brand car and they take it for 3 years and some of them hardly take it to their district or constituency. Why would they allocate that kind of money and get it every year? Those guys are the problem for Liberia. But what we want to do now is Liberia people are be conscious of the fight that those guys we need to mark them now. Young Kanga, Lawrence, Dara, Dillon, and all those guys, we need to earmark them as of now that they are now patriots for Liberia. They are doing on their own interest to now the next election. They want to run for representative. They want to run for president and vice president. We will not allow that to happen. Those guys are the problem in Liberia. We will have them removed, and Liberia will learn every day because that country got the progress. Thank you so much.
Thank you. You guys, can I just take 5 more? We got a lot of people calling the phone. Let me take 5 more, please. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Hello, Mr. Sangre. This is Dorothy. I'm calling from Albany, New York.
Man, Dorothy, talk to us. Welcome.
I just want to thank you guys for working so hard, but I'm telling this Spoon and the rest of the people to be very patient because it's too early for us to be angry with the people that took over and they have not given you the report. So I will be asking you to please be patient until you get the report from them and we can take it from there. But we are very disappointed in them. I'm sitting here, I pay school fees in Liberia. And up to now, we don't have any concrete information from these people why this budget has been passed. When you vote for your senator, they should represent you in your community and your county. In America, when we vote for our senator, we get problem and we take it to them and they see to it our problem be solved. They should follow that in Liberia, not taking the system from here and carrying Liberia, and the people don't know what it means to vote for your senator. They don't know what it means to put a governor in your in the seat.
Thank you.
They are there to help the citizens
Thank you,
and
Mama.
not to help their own people.
Thank you.
I'm begging you, let's be patient with them.
Thank you,
Dr.
Mama.
Richardson, I'm calling you my sister.
Thank you. Thank you. Let me take another
Thank you
call.
so much.
You're welcome.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Mohammed, welcome to the show.
Okay, yeah, with the situation on Liberia concerning the budget and with the senator pay and other stuff going on, if you really look at the sub-region in West Africa, Liberia pay more than any of the country with the exception of Nigeria. You have civil servant working, making $150. And within the same $150, you expect the civil servant to do everything. And you have lawmaker working over there, making all the amount and getting $45,000 US every 3 years for new cars. Trust me, with poor social services, we don't have no good schools, no hospital, no clinic, nothing better for the citizen. Those lawmakers are going too far. It's nothing about being the government just coming in so early, we got to get in time. No, they just coming in. And while they were voted for to help those people, instead of rescuing the citizen, they are rescuing themselves.
Thank you.
Until those people can make up their mind, things going to be stay the same.
Thank you very much. Let me say this though. Nelson should be in studio shortly. Magic, do we have Nelson? We got to open the phone line from Liberia. So Magic, please, we need to open the phone line. But the brother just said that to Richie said, Ed Remy Gray, Fatima, my sister, that somebody is making $150 every month, right? Let's times the 150 by 12. That is 1,800 a year. Somebody in Liberia, whole year, making 1,800.
No, that's not the harmonized salary though. They harmonize that money.
No, I will give it to them. I just want to be, generous.
They're making almost half of that.
No, I will still be generous, Conor Gray. They are making 1,800 a year. But the senator, they're going home a year with 265,000 and more. How can we defend that one? What more you want us to say? Magic, who do we have? Is Nelson there? Can we just take 5 calls because Fatima look at me all kind of way? I don't know why. Is Nelson there? Yeah, because she's shaking her head. She want to talk now. Her mom issued the talk, but she will wait. She got love, but she can't make it. Can you open the phone line, Magic, please, from Liberia? We have taken a lot of overseas call. I just want you to ask your senator, you think it's right, it's unique for you to make over 265,000, then your people go home with 1,800 every year. Where are we? I mean, you are not Diamond Slanger, so you're keeping his name. He have to run home, but don't change it. That's okay. We know that Nelson is coming in. Can you open the phone line, please, Magic? Let's hear from our Liberian people in Liberia.
Yes, 147,000. 100 people. 147 people.
What's that?
That 265,000 each person is taking will pay 147.
At the rate of 1,800, right?
Yeah.
No, but they don't care though. It's all about the senators. We ain't touching the representative yet. We ain't touching for that Kofa yet. So when you hear that these people say, I won't be president, I won't run again, I've been there too long, vote for me again. We got to educate our people. What have they done in your community? What have they done in your county? What have they done in those districts? Everything that Simo. Now they all get a saying, not my job to pay road, not my job to get you food, not my job to clean your toilet, not my job to send your children to school. What have you done? And you think that you deserve to serve and represent the people? What have you done? Mr. Americano from Babalu, what have you done? Darius Delon from Monserrato, what have you done?
walking away with 245,000. Young Kanga Lawrence Proton, what have you done? The people just overwhelmingly voted for how you call him, Nathaniel McGill. He going home with over 265,000. What have you done for McGibby? Prince Moi, what have you done for your county, for your people? Return the skin back. They're sleeping in feces. What have you done? Then you're going home with over 265,000. Hey, my people. Senator Snow, what have you done for Bomi? Alex Steiner, what have you done? You served as speaker. You were representative, speaker, now you come back as senator. Hey, man, what have you done? Ladies and gentlemen, my fellow Liberians, the medicine they're using on y'all, or I just 25 kg they're giving you. Why are you selling your birthright? Why are you doing this? You think these people deserve to go home with 265,000 United States dollars? You know how much it is in Liberty? You're going to bed hungry today. You're sleeping in darkness. You have begged and begged and continue to beg, and nobody giving you anything to eat. You walk from North Panton all the way to Broad Street to hustle, nothing. You walk from Congo Town all the way, nothing. You spin, you spin, you spin. Frustration now you down. The only thing you get to drink dirty water. But these people then with the body guys, you must stand in front of the gates to open the gates. You must stand and wash the cars before they give you fasten. You must beg them and make your children to be domestic slave, to wash the children clothes, to cook for them. Is it bad that you voted for them? That they can walk home and go home with 265,000? Oh, let me take this. We got somebody on the call. Let me take this one real quick and we'll go to Liberia. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
How you doing? This is Calabo Gonlo. I just want to make a quick comment. You asking that question, what have you done, Stanton? Let's put it in proper context here. The representatives and the senators, they actually, all the things they claim they done is actually taxpayers' money. They put in a budget and say, like what I just said, $13 million, right? That is what they've been doing. Like I think last year or the year before, they took $30,000. So they always take the money from the budget and go do that and say, the senator has done this, or the representative has done it. But it's the one that they paid in their own salary. They pocket it for their family. They do different investment for themselves. So what is the, oh, the Bill Bridge? We did this, we get scholarship. It takes the money that they take from the taxpayer in other forms that they just spend in their own need. I just want to clarify that. They don't do anything.
Thank you.
They sign the money to themselves and use it, and they take credit for it. That's all.
Thank you, boss. Thank you. And just to add, are you ready to also take calls? The calls coming in. Conor Gray, I hope you're not in the office. I hope Madame got to give you extra few minutes because the calls are coming in. The people are angry, Conor Gray. The people are angry. Ask somebody right now.
I'm at my home office. I'm away. I'm in my other office.
Okay,
so
good. Ask somebody right now. They can't even find roasted cassava to eat. I mean, it's painful, folks. This thing drives me crazy. They're not big, and they're begging every day. And these people get 265,000 in their pocket. And they can travel anytime. And they can eat filet mignon. They can go to Royal. They can go to Calabash. My friend Lester, they get Calabash. They go eat at Jacket. They can go to Boulevard Palace and pay for $450 a plate. They drive with the security and an escort cars and flash the dirty water on you. They call themselves lawmakers, making the law for themselves and not for you. every law to protect them, every law to enrich the packet. They will come back knocking on your door, begging for your vote. It's painful. We are independent institution in the country called Republic of Liberia. We speak truth to power to the end. Let's go to Liberia. Folks, we'll come back on the international line. I promise you guys. I really want to take some calls from Liberia. Please, let's take a few calls from Liberia. Mr. Dama and Slanger, the new Dama Slanger. Let's take a few calls from Liberia, please.
All right, folks, to be a part of it tonight, you can put your calls through 077-777-1075, 055-101075. So let's move on and take our first caller right here tonight. So let's go ahead and bring this person in. Hello?
Hello? Yeah.
Yeah, what's your name, man? Where you calling from?
I'm Osabi K. Jr. I'm calling from LGT. And first of all, let me thank the Spirit and family. Thank you for spending with us and seeing we are not taking part to discuss the issue as unfolding. And somehow we've been so disappointed in this government that we fought for. So I so early for such a behavior to be going on. Mind you got series of security entities who in the country who make the government also, all right? And someone else self on mission on peace people who love their wife, love their parents, their fathers, and yet it's still seeing lawmakers are doing things right in the interest of the Liberian people. And this is also the boy that broke around in Nigeria. They make it
Thank you. 30 seconds.
The issues. So you got to be very mindful as a lawmaker. You dare to make law and oversight responsibility to see everything to be stable in the country.
Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you very much.
Thank you. 30 seconds on it. So let's go ahead and bring you this person right here. Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, what's your name and where you calling us from tonight?
I'm Chobi Masako calling you from Kakata.
All right, my brother, let's go ahead.
I thank you for your platform. You see the problem with Liberia? Let me tell you, I am a civil servant. I work every day where I go to work. I pay $250 to go, $250 to come back, which is $500 a day. I work 5 days in a week. 5 times 5 is 25, which is 2,500, and I make $120 US. So tell me, if you lawmakers are doing such, they go camping, we camping vigorously for the Union Party, and I will involve in a motor accident today as I speak to you. My leg is not correct now. If I walk on my foot, I have it on my foot. However, God be God. Those people who punish us, justice will prevail.
Okay, thank you.
Hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute, Magic. Hold on 1 minute. Fatima, let's take a little few seconds. You heard what he said? He make $120 a month. Can you mute that? You got something playing, Magic. He made $120 a month, Fatima. Magic, what are we hearing?
Yeah, trying to switch the phone off.
Can you do that fast, please? Is that you though, Fatima? That's you. Okay, so let's see. Let bring him on again. Hello, Damo, Magic, can you hear us?
Yes, sir. Yeah, you are.
Okay, so leave everything is good now. Fatima is muted. Fatima, can you unmute and let's see whether the sound from you? Okay, Fatima, I think we have resolved it. Fatima, my question to you. The gentleman got hurt during the election. He broke his legs, but he's still trying to go to work. He spent $2,500 every week. And in a month, he make $125 US. 120, he said. So even we thought it was 180. No. They may just say he making only 1,200 a year Fatima. How can you equate that? A senator making 200 over 265,000, the person he represented making 1,200. Talk to me, Fatima.
There's no way to actually balance it out. Our people are suffering. Our country, I think you know where our country is right now. Um, that's what the power of the votes come in.
1,440. Thank you.
Our
Go ahead.
people need to be educated on the power of that one vote. They need to understand that they need to elect people who are in, on their side, people who will help them. Our people keep trying to vote for people all of the time who don't mean well for them. So this is where voter education comes in. We need, because sometimes our people always vote for the moment that you go somewhere, you give somebody $10, $20. They don't understand that their own money you're using to give to them. They go and vote for you. We need to educate our people on their rights and on that one vote, the power of that one vote. I told you the last time, I said, if it was me, most of those people will not be senators and they will not be representatives, because the fact is that Liberia is the only country that you do bad to them, then they reward you with a bigger job. They make you senator or representative. You steal from the government, then they go back and run and try. You take their own money that you stole for them, and they make you representative and they make you senators. But there are some good ones there, though. But the fish spoils from the head. It spoils from the head. So we need to just educate our people on the power of their vote. We need to try to balance the scale. How can someone live on $120 a month? How? How can that be? It's impossible. It's next to impossible. That's why you see our people keep calling us all the time and doing that. We need to educate our people on the power of their vote, on their right to vote, how to vote, why should they vote, what is that vote, what does it mean? We need to tell them, because our people just vote. You come, you talk to them, you give them a
I
bag.
think our people are learning though, Fatima.
I think, yeah, they are learning a little bit.
I think we are trying to inform our people, Conagray. I do believe so.
Voter education is the way forward, CEO. We have to tell the people that one vote can change history. That one vote. Once we start educating our people and telling them what it is about that vote, I think it will change a lot of things. You cannot keep electing people that fail you. You cannot. How will your country have power?
Conagray, let's talk to you.
Senator, I think it's beginning to feel like it's the culture in those branches of government, because you just do a reality check. We've done it all. We've brought even Jesus Christ there, and Jesus failed, and just joined the rest. And those names we were calling, we had high expectations for some of these folks. I mean, when I say Jesus, literally. We had the one that came in and said he was the light, another one said I was going to do this, and so early we're beginning to see their true colors. But I'm beginning to feel that it's the culture that we need to tweak. The culture in the Senate is brutal. In the House of in the legislature, it's just brutal, and other branches of government as such. And we're just talking about minute amount of people that make money working for the public sector. Look, the bulk of our people don't have an income. Imagine those. You understand? Just one small group of people that work for government.
You're right. I want to bring in Nelson.
Imagine.
When we finish, let's go back to the phone line, because somebody just sent me something. You are right, Conagray. Somebody said they are making $45 a month.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I didn't know. Nelson, if you get on cam, let's take this course. How can somebody, so 45 times 12, can somebody give us a perfect key math real quick? 45 times 12. How can somebody make $45 in the country, and our lawmakers are making $240? $440.
$540.
$540? You sure that man, not perfectly mad, right? Not one, right? Oh, but $540 is correct. Oh, somebody, the whole year. Hey, man. Listen, folks, listen. You can say what you want to say. To see a lawmaker, I don't know why people are giving them those names. I'm getting to a place to disassociate myself from some lawmakers because it's hard. I cannot walk with you. I cannot talk with you. I cannot eat with you till you do the right thing. Till you do the right thing. You know you're making over $265,000. Somebody in Simple Bridge right now, real life, making $45 an hour, $45 a month. Not even an hour. Yeah, we say an hour, but $45 a month. Thank God I asked Joe got his job today. You will start working soon. He applied. Imagine. And you want us to celebrate and you say it's all okay. No, it's not. Your children all over the country. The poor people children home. It's not okay. You get in your car, you get 3 cars, escort, security. That person get nothing. It's not okay. You live in your mansion, guarded by your fence. That person sleep in a Zen house when it rains. They gotta put a mattress on their head. It's not okay. You eat anything you want to eat. Somebody in your house cooking for you. It's not okay. Somebody washing your children's clothes. It's not okay. Our sisters and brothers have become so domestic that you have taken them to be your slave. It's not okay. It's not. You are walking away with $150,000 just to talk to one of your own fellow Liberians. They will give you $150,000. It's not okay. It's not. Look at the budget line for Yomli Kanga of protest office alone. We beat on our check. We say he should reduce it. We beat on our check. It's not okay. I love Yomli. I really do. But on this one, it's not okay. So let's go back and ask our fellow Liberians, how much are they taking home compared to what the lawmakers taking home? If it is fair. If it is fair. By the river of Babylon, we sat and wept. We cried. We cried. You know the song. We cry as we wait for redemption. We cry as we wait for the good Lord to intervene. We're crying every day. So old lady, they got to sell their coat, they're all black and dusty. They got to find small cup of red or just to eat and survive. Why you sitting in Boulevard Party? Why you sitting in Royal? Why you sitting in the Calabash? Why you sitting in all the 5-star resorts hotel, eating and celebrating? It's not okay, man. Can you let take more calls? You know, let take more calls. Let's hear from our Liberian people how painful it is. You know, I want to hear your story. I want you to talk today. Talk your heart up. Say the truth. Are you okay that your senators, your lawmakers, working with millions of dollars? Are you okay? And understand, in 6 years, they will be taking home 70 point. I wrote it down. In 6 years. In 6 years, if you put everything together, they will be walking with $70.4 million. In 6 years, $70.4 million. That's the take-home salary. Go ahead, Nelson Colette. Let's take calls, please.
Okay, so 0555-101075. We have the so the number up here. Let's take the first person. Hello.
Yeah. Good evening, Messi.
Yes, sir. You're live. Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, thank you very much. My name is Richmond Patipo, and I follow the show from Bangabong County. I'm so happy to get on the show. I've been following the shows, since 2022. Every day, I make sure I put data on my phone to follow the show. So I'm happy to be on the show. You know, this country, I was speaking there as a young man, 34 years old. I graduated from high school since 2014. But I now had the means to go to school. I'm very disappointed tonight to listen. I'm telling this about the ministry in Buchanan all day. I'm disappointed. I was speaking there as a young man. I've been charging for the 7 years just to make ends meet. I'm employed. I've charged mobile phone to mainline. Maybe I just 3,000 US as a loan.
Let me talk.
So that they'll do everything it takes to make a better life. So if I hearing lawmakers spending a lot of money, just 4 days as a new man in this country. So this is the government that will fall to bring the power. So I'm so disappointed. If I have my own way, that we really have legislature, we really have the executive judicial branch of government. But I don't have my own way as a young man. So I just hope that the CEO, you will continue to speak for our follow the show every night. If I go in a blueware to internet for me to follow the show, I can feel very sick. So every night, make sure to follow the show every day because the show continue to educate some of us to follow government, to have government work for, because we the ordinary people, we are the direct beneficiary of the part of government. So thank you for the show. And before I drop it loud quickly, I want to tell our CEO, Mr. Stater Weathersmith, please give a black out to all senators, all legislators. Please stop bringing it on the show. Please stop bringing it on the show because you continue to elevate it by bringing it on the show. Start bringing some ordinary people on the show that are out there. Then that story is everywhere. I want to go in this country. For me, I'm not going to represent the opportunity to meet anyone that will help me to pay my school fee. I attended college for 3 semesters. I've dropped. Now that I'm not smart, I'm smart. I graduated as a valedictorian. I got all my documents set. My grade sheet, my last grade sheet, my last GPA was 3.0. But because my people don't have it, I charge mobile phone to make me.
Amen.
My mother is in the interior. She's a farmer. She depends on me. I don't live in the city. I had people that don't help me to complete high school. I live in the city that forced me on the I got escape now. I never wanted to graduate from college having a job, but I constrained a child now because no means. I charge mobile. So if I hear me dividing money, I can mean just 1,500 money, not free, just loan. I'll be able to invest. I don't invest.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you for following.
Thank you very much, Big Brother Nelson, for both.
Thank you very much for your input. We have another person in the line. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Wow.
Hello.
Take another person. Tell that person can adjust, please.
Okay, so your line is terrible. So we take another person here. 0555-101075.
You want me to take one? Or you good?
Okay, we have a call here. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, you're live. Your name and where you call from?
This is Taylor Kuri. I'm calling from Kakata, specifically Walk-Off community.
Go ahead, sir. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm very discouraged. And for me, I will blame Spoon FM, Spoon Talk. I decided not to be part of any voting process in my life, but believe that Spoon Talk had encouraging us to take that decision again to go back to the pool to vote. Coming back to this kind of a level again, we are getting this kind of slap like Akemefuni who ran to Okoku to protect him, and Okoku slapped him. Ulysses ran to his own friend, Brutus. And Brutus was the one that finished him up. My heart is broken. Can you imagine since 2000, I graduated from Otito. I live right in Kakata for security reasons. I will not show where really I work because I feel I will not be protected. I will be wish home. I pay $700 every day to go to school. $50. And 300 people come back to see the amount I'm earning. This year, my 3 kids were not opportune to go to school. Only 2 is going to school because I can't afford. It's an injustice to my children. I don't know. Hopefully we will live with it. But for me, I resolve for every voting process in my life. Live our life like this. Whatever God has made it for our life, and that's how we will live.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for your input tonight. Hello, please go ahead.
Okay, my name is Aaron White Jr. I'm joining from Johnsonville.
Go ahead, let's hear you.
Okay, this question that Mr. Weatherspoon is asking, or I'm asking him back, what is the way forward? After part of the show all along, you encourage, you told us this we're going to be, a different mark, but how come? In fact, we should be asking this show. Let the spoon never tell the way forward. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Very much. That's a good question. We really appreciate that question and we address it. That's a very good question.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, please go ahead. I'm hearing myself. There's a feedback. Can you lower the volume of your radio?
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Okay, go ahead.
Calvin calling from New Georgia.
That's the full line to bring it like that?
Oh, no, please. Let's take another person here. So when there's another call on the line, that's the sound it gives.
Let's try to, Nelson, take that last caller. Take that last caller because, the guys then, I know your show should be up shortly. We got to do our closing. Take that last caller, please.
Okay.
Nelson.
Yes, sir. You are live. Please go ahead.
Yeah,
go
man.
Ahead.
Yeah, Nelson, this is Pascal Davis. There's a song that says we shall overcome one day. Even though many Liberians thought there was a day to overcome, but we far to overcome it. We very far. You owe it to us. You owe it. Your station owe it to us. If we are suffering, it's a Nyongli and Delons are taking money. A Pringles is taking money. A Botokan is taking money. You owe it to us. Because you Liberians, you sat on the platform and said, this is a government that will change your life. You said this is worker, we will change your life. And this is where we are. $22 million in month. 700,000 on retreat. I said declaration that fear. You did it to us. Somebody say global education. But let's say in America and encourage people in Liberia, go policy senators. What more education we need? You are studying Liberian go. You're ready for the country email.
Thank you very much.
And again, thank you. Thank you, Nelson. Delon wasn't in the election. Youngblue wasn't in the election. Those folks wasn't running. They will be running 2029. But you're right. We take full responsibility because you know why? With no regret, I believe that Joseph Yemen Barker will do better. He will fight for you. I do believe it. We have 3 branches of government. If one fails, we look onto the other. And the person that runs the executive branch is Joseph Yemen Barker, President of the Republic of Liberia. And I do believe the president, in his wisdom, will do the right thing to redeem and rescue Liberia accordingly. If the president slide off and made a mistake, we'll say it. We all have one belief to bring the rescue mission to rescue Liberia. But if anybody think that they can use this rescue mission to rescue themselves and their family and their pocket and their bank account, we'll speak against them. We will. Our country deserves better. Our people deserve better. The reason why we are talking about the senators, not the representative, not the executive, not the judiciary, the senators. We can only speak on one subject at a time.
These people cry. We were all talking against former President George Manawiya. We beat him. We hit him so hard. We beat him. Because of you, today President Bwaka is sitting in the executive mansion. Because of you. Because you believe our message. But who knew that as early as today, we see lawmakers then refusing to reduce the budget. They promised us though, but today they said no, they're not doing it. Who knew that today, that those senators will agree with the opposition CDC senator to take this huge amount home? Who knew? They promised me that they want to do better. They will put country first. They will think Liberia. They will love Liberia, and they will help build Liberia. They will help Joseph Yima Bwaka to fix the country. Who knew? In less than 5 months, they are building their own pocketbook. They are building their own mansions. They are building up their own bank account. How can you take $10,000 to go speak to your own people, then you add another $150,000 to it? The $160,000 right there. If you cannot afford to buy furniture for your office, why the Liberian people got to buy furniture for your office? Why? Why? Give you extra $5,000. Why should we give you for 9 years? We give you brand new, 3 different kind of brand new cars, $45,000 each, $135,000. Why? Why should we do that? We say it was wrong, George Manawiya time. They don't promise to fix it. Americana promised to fix it. Youngly promised to fix it. Ballchild promised to fix it. Prince Moyi promised to fix it. Jane Biden promised to fix it. Those are the rescue senator. Alex Starter came back, promised to do the right thing. A dog returned to his vomit, to lick it. Who have gone beyond Alexander Cummings, or Tewan Gonglo, or any of the other politicians there. But among them all, Joseph Bwaka stood tall, the man that would champion the cause of Liberia and redeem the country. And because of you, because of me, because of Fatima, because of you, every one of you that were walking in poo-poo water that day, defying that you will get sick. People got sick after. Walking poo-poo water. When they took President Kennedy Bwaka around from Red Light, Congo Town, Broad Street, it was late. Past 11 o'clock. People were saying, no, take the man home. Take the old man home. The old man is tired. People said, no, we'll be on the street. We told you not to sleep. We champion the cause. Election revival. Don't sleep. We beg you for your money. Not to give these guys $265,000 or more. We couldn't sleep. In the morning, we got a show. In the afternoon, Spoon Talk come on. In the night, Nelson do late night politics. 24/7, we couldn't sleep. But the lawmakers, Momo Cyrus, Johnny Kwehe, Prince Moyi, all of them working with over 265,000. Look at the army women. Look at the condition, the army men. Look how they're living today. They promised in school. Momo Cyrus convened a meeting. Say, what you all want, we'll give it to you. The people tell him, he didn't put anything in the budget for them. Youngly didn't put anything in the budget for the military, but they put it there for themselves. Guys, we'll continue to talk on this. We believe in President Bwaka. We know that he will fight a good fight. We know that he will call spade a spade. We know that he will do the right thing. Mr. Isaac, listen, Kule, let's wrap this up.
Yeah, sure. I'm hearing myself, man. Okay. All right. I think I'm good now, right? Yeah. Stanton, a good show, good discussion. And someone was telling me, and I doubted that. They said, "Don't mind that Fatima you see in there. She's a good lady." They say she can say truth things. I said, "No, man, why you say Fatima can say nothing truth, man?" They say she can say truth things. And then she just came on the show and just said something so truthful that I'm like, "Oh, Fatima, you are this truthful." She said the fish gets rotten from the head down. The fish gets rotten from the top down. Amen, Fatima. I come to back you, Mama. President Baka is the head of one place now. We know we understand the Joe, Mama. Senator Yombi Kanga is the other head for the other place now. We understand the Joe. Thank you for confirming today that the fish gets rotten from the head. It is not strange. You are a good woman. I will tell that person by that true you were saying Fatima is a good woman. And thank you so much for that. you laughing. Thank you for it. And I'm a Christian, so I know the Bible. Let me preach to you small. And my text is taken from the book of 1 Samuel chapter 8, verse 5. It says, the children of Israel wanted their own leader, so they rejected their true king, the God of heaven and earth. Let me repeat. The children of Israel wanted their own leaders, so they rejected their true king. God went and granted them their wish with a warning. Say you want this, you don't want that. I will give you what you want. And anything that comes is your own cry. Where are we today in Liberia? Oh, where are we? This is my brother Stanton expressing his dissatisfaction.
You have 30 seconds, bro.
No, I'm closing. I'm my last closing, please. I have one more minute. Then I'm finished. I'll praise Fatima. This is Stanton. This is Stanton crying his own cry. And brother Mame, who can actually keep on talking, was here saying, don't exclude any senator. They are all the same people. The brother is now confirming today that Senator DeLong, Vice President Jeremiah Kun are all criminals. That's what he's confirming. Because last year, the brother kept saying how the senators are criminals, but at least DeLong is good. So today now he agreed that everybody the same people now. I don't know exactly where they stand. But Stanton, let me say this. On a serious part, no one believed that President Parker would do anything better for Liberia. Let's be fair. Liberia's problem didn't start from yesterday or 6 years ago. It's been over 160 years, and President Parker got more than 50 years of that. How is it possible that all of Liberia's problem has something to do with a shutter, and in no time he will be the rescue someone today? Everything we are seeing is just in line with what we know of the president, who has shown no success in anything he's done, including the CPP. Liberia is on a long road. Complain, explain, tire. No evidence will be shown. Thank you.
Thank you. We'll keep Fatima for last. Let's bring in Conor Gray. Conor Gray, you're closing.
No, that will come quick.
Stanton, the difference between those who hail the Pharaoh or the king or the emperor and those who hail today's emperor is that those who hail today's emperor are able to look at the emperor in the eye and say things are going wrong. Yesterday, nothing went wrong with Pharaoh. But to make the analogy, to believe that because today's emperor is treading on a messy path that was created by his predecessor, so therefore that make that predecessor better than him. That's a false narrative. And that's why I say it's that Republican versus Democratic ideal that exists here in the United States. Democracy was not meant for that. Democracy is a government by the people, of the people, for the people. When those tenets are not met initially, those who are able to look at the emperor in the eye and say things are not going right are the justified people that we need today. So yes, my brother will come in and talk about yesterday, but it doesn't make George Weah any better. Look, the worst performance of Ambassador Buckeye, the worst is George Weah's best. So just imagine where we at. So whether or not this false narrative, people trying to induce the system that, oh, you see, you were saying my man was bad, but you see now today, look, this worst performance right now is one of the best performances of the late regime of Mr. Weah. So I don't do those, wishy-washy narrative about this person was better, but you're saying this guy is the best, and that's not what we're talking about. This is serious than that. This is not about two individuals. It's not whether or not George Weah should be in power because Ambassador Buckeye is not performing to the expectation of the people. That is not what this is all about. This is about having a government that will live for the people. Please, not because we want Ambassador, but and if you put the two people together, still Ambassador Buckeye would be much more preferred because we know that he's selfless. He may not have the wherewithal, the strength to be able to pull the way he wants it, but his intention are not criminal. As at least as far as I know for now, compared to yesterday. By this time, we're talking about somebody have brought down, demolished all their private property, they're building out like hell with the Libompo money. That's the kind of, if you want to make the comparison. So I don't like for folks to think that Buckeye should fail, so therefore they're men better. Look, in a worst day scenario, you can never put George Weah and Mr. Ambassador Buckeye together, and they still in Libompo will make that conscious choice of bringing Ambassador Buckeye. What is going on is a system that is rotten. It is a system that is rotten, and anybody who works in there is like Jesus Christ came in this world. They put in the middle of two criminals and executed him. Now he came to redeem the sins of the world. Of course, I'm not as biblically versed as I can, but those biblical stories that at least we learn them from childhood growing up. So to can't tell me that your criminal is better than today's criminal, that's just to tell you that you cheering for the system going bad. It is disheartening. The guy who calls for my bail, the other man who called for me, those are the people for whom this matter. It's not about somebody coming back to power because they want somebody to fail today. That is my least worry. To be frank, you bring George Weah to today again, it will still be George Weah that will pay for the people money and enjoy his private life and cater to his private needs. That's not what we're talking about. That's this man's interest, Mr. Doe. But that's not the bulk of the Liberian people interest. They have a country that they all have the right to enjoy, not just a few individuals. This is not about Ambassador Buckeye. Ambassador is trying, and the president is trying to do the best that he can. But you know what? We have a system that is steadfastly strong to make sure that people enrich themselves, line their pockets, and tomorrow they're gone, they leave the system rotten. The belief is that we made it rotten, we're going to leave it rotten. And that's the battle Ambassador Buckeye has to fight. And that battle, my brother, will help him to fight that battle. We're here.
Colonel Gray, thank you. I think that was very clear and straight up. We appreciate it.
Colonel Gray, talk anything with no sense. The system ratting today, but when I ratting yesterday, it ratting double yesterday. Colonel Gray, what are you talking?
Your brother is in Minnesota, read by you. So, Fatima, go ahead.
Well, thank you, CEO, for the opportunity to have me come here tonight. And also to all of the viewers, I think you guys see me laughing all the time. I read your comments, and it's well received. And some of you share what I share, and some of you don't, and it's understood, and I appreciate it. I would like to say it is true. I said when a fish is rotten, it starts from the head. I quoted Conor Gray, and I agree with it. But now today, I'm also happy that my brother Isaac Doe finally, my birth month mate, finally said that Joria was ratting. Because
no, according to you. According to you.
But I see things. If you say you agree with me, so Joria was ratting. So he rat the whole.
Yeah, Joria did it too. Joria did it too.
No, we're not talking about two. We're not talking about two.
Yeah, but Joria did it too.
No, we're not talking about two. We're just saying. Yeah. You've never admitted to
Joria was ratting. So President Baga ratting. Joria did it too.
When you're talking about just laughing because I know I have a.
My baby, I said, don't let the woman talk. We gotta go. I beg you, my man.
So my thing is, Liberia is not a country that will fix today. It will take a collective effort. It would the best thing that happened to Liberia was for people to rise up and be wise. Joseph Boakai has absolutely nothing to lose. This president, I will be the first to admit that I'm not happy with the slow motion of things. I'm not happy at the pace at which things are taking. But I'm going to tell you, I've sat with this man, I've spoken to this man, and in the next couple of months, you will see drastic steps and drastic actions that he will take for the betterment of Liberia. And Joseph Boakai says something, and let me quote him. He said, for me, it's not the presidency. It's about a legacy that a man could think his country, love his country, and build his country. People think I come here to praise things. Let me tell you, when I sit with a person, I tell you, this is the vision. This is what people are talking. I come and hear all of you. I take your comments. You think I don't take your comments serious. You look at it most of the time. When I'm on the show, when I'm not on the show, I read your comments. And I regurgitate it word for word to the person to know what the Liberian people are thinking and what they're feeling. All of us here, we say these things because of one thing. We love Liberia. Where some of us could stay here, then you see Isaac got time with the heat and I can't join us. We could all stay here, enjoy ourselves, but all of us bleed Liberia, right? Red, white, and blue. And I just want you to understand, the senators, the representatives, there are some good ones. And I was saying, and I was speaking, I think you kept seeing me going in and out. All of the things that were being said, I was questioning some of them. And they were saying that the documents were approved, these things were budgeted, they will come on the show and they will say their truths. They will not argue because so now we are heated on the show. They will come on the show and they will say their truth. So I'm asking the Liberian people, you've been patient enough. We removed George Weah. It's been 5 months. I'm begging you. I'm begging each and every one of you. I know you think I come here and sing song for this government. No. Let me tell you, for people to achieve, even in these United States, for Black people to stand their truths and be who they are today, people sacrificed. People left from behind the bus and said, let it be noon today. I can't always sit in the bus. I have to let myself be known. We fought for this change. Let's give it at least a year to see where the change is coming from. I'm telling you, it's not going to be easy, but Liberia will rise, and it will take a collective effort, all of us, to make it rise. Thank you guys for watching Spoon TV. I would like to give a shout out to Glennie Jeans, Jane Julius for her birthday. Happy birthday, Lady Gigi. I would like to say happy belated birthday to my brother Isaac Doe. And of course, you guys know Saturday is my birthday. I was going to have a party, but I canceled it for next Saturday because all my cousins are graduating. My uncle Ahmad's son passed away, and his funeral is Saturday. And my family said it would just be too poor for me to have the pepper soup party. So I beg you, we'll have it next week. But I thank you guys so much. Y'all please give it. Y'all fought for something.
Thank you.
Just drop it in the middle.
So thank you. Let me say this real quick, bro. I'll say you will speak. I'll say you will speak 1 minute. Let me send a shout out to Allegra Camara. She graduated. Oh, she'll be graduating tomorrow, Thursday. Tomorrow, the 14th is Friday. She'll be graduating tomorrow. We're sending a shout out from your mother, Satya. Satya is saying to you, Allegra Camara, please, happy graduation. I'm going to send this to nursing to go ahead and share this on the show. I will send this to Nelson. Thank you, folks. Again, we want to say to all of you, thank you very much for joining us today. Don't forget, tomorrow will be a wonderful information. We're still waiting for the documentation that the lawmakers say they have. To me, it's a lie. It's too much into this thing. Okay? We are here. We go anywhere. Prince William, all of them promised us today. Now they're pushing for tomorrow. And you know, the day after will be Saturday. Okay? Let me say this. We owe it to you and you alone. We got to be transparent. I'm not going to change. I am not going to change. I am who I am. When it comes to Liberia, I go what President Barker said. Think Liberia, love Liberia, together let's build Liberia. I believe in it. I do. And that's why we got to speak on it. May God bless you. May God bless your evening. Though you're going to bed hungry, still have hope. The Lord will make a way. Some way, somehow, God will make a way. We went through the war. Why am I disappointed at some point? Because I believe in Darius DeLong during the election. I believe in Amar Conan. I believe in Yombly. I believe in these folks. People change. So if they are disappointing us now, we got to say it. I have faith in their leadership. I have faith that they were going to reduce the budget. I have faith that they were going to reduce all the plenty of money they receiving. Prince Moy and all of them, Boy Charles that can talk, Momo Cyrus, Johnny Pay. I believe in Deba Vabla, Botokanen. But what happened now? What happened?
We know.
We fought a good fight.
Mm-hmm.
We fought a good fight. We won the battle. We did. President Barker will take us there, man.
And so
I have the last word, sir. I said, do I always have the last word, sir?
No, yeah,
Please.
but you
when you're moderating, when you're moderating, then you can go ahead.
No,
Bendy, everyone.
I want to wish Bendy birthday. Allow me to wish Bendy birthday.
Yeah, we come to it. We come to it. You did that in the chat room already.
No,
but Bendy is doing our show, BQ. Let's do this real quick.
Why
it is important. Nelson, can you come and end the show?
So
I want to say thank you very much, Sister Fatima Bintu Salif. You saying that you're not having the birthday party again after you posted in our chat room. I hope you can go back in our chat room and tell the folks you're not having a birthday party. Conor Gray, from today, I increase you your commander-in-chief, CRC Conor Gray. I want to say thank you very much. So, my brother Asido, welcome to the United States again. I don't know how it works. I'm only 4 days in the military. I don't know how it works.
Special shout out to Glendy, please.
Thank you very much. Mr. Do, as always, have a good night, yeah? He tried to get a hot time. Folks, goodbye. Thank you very much, Conor Gray. Thank you very much for Tima. You have a good night. I mean, I'll bring you back. Leave me alone. Folks, there you have it. Till we meet again, may God bless you. Keep the faith. Keep on believing. Keep on trusting. Know that God is God. It is He that made us and not we ourselves. You know what the Psalm says. Always remember, the Lord that started this good work will complete it. He will see us through. He will see Liberia through. Amen. Don't give up hope. It touched me when the gentleman said, Stanton, you convinced me. You convinced me to vote. And I am convincing you against it. Keep the faith. It shall be well. It shall be well. I listen to you guys. I play this thing over and over. I go back. And I listened to it. Please don't give up. Don't give up. Never give up on God. Trust it shall be well. May God see you through. May God bless you. Amen. I don't have the prayer to pray for you, man, but whatever you're going through, just look up to the hill where it's coming your help. Your help comes from the Lord. We're in this together. I'm not going to leave you. I will be with you. I will stand with you. I will take your phone calls. I will walk with you. By the grace of God, when I'm in Liberia, I will meet you. I will talk to you. I will visit you. I will sit down, we'll eat your dry rice together. I will sit there, we eat that dry rice together, you and myself. We will cook our dry rice, JBC, John before you clap. We eat it. We'll make Liberia a better place. We will. No lawmakers greater than you. No senator or representative greater than you. They can have the money, but they are not better than you. They can have the resources. They can have the cars. You know, if they're there for 18 years, the Prince Johnson, that 18 years now, right? Every 3 years, you get one car. You know how many cars Prince Johnson and I get already? 6 cars. Because every 3 years, you get one car. Anybody that there for 18 years, that's the amount of cars you get, 6 cars. The first 9 years senator, you got 3. The second 9, so Prince Johnson won to 27 years. It means Prince Johnson will be having 9 cars that the government bought for him. Seriously. We appreciate you, man. I miss you guys. I can't wait to see you. I can't wait to run with you. I can't wait to find you on D12 field or Tusa field. I can't wait to go to Bon County and just go on the field and just talk to you guys. I just can't wait to meet you and eat your cassava with you and eat sort of the dumbo from Grand Bassa County with you. I just can't wait. We have come a long way as a people. I just can't wait that one day we will see eye to eye, face to face, and we'll talk about a better Liberia. I just can't wait that we'll open the phone line. You will speak to your lawmakers and speak to your government. I just can't wait that on that day, we will celebrate. Weeks, let God bless you too. Elizabeth, let God bless you. Yama, Seba, Tevin, Baran, and I will say this to you. On that day, we'll celebrate. We'll kill that chicken. We'll kill that rooster. We'll eat country soup. We'll cook it together. I just can't wait to go to Chicken Soup Factory, to go to Steering Tower Estate, meet my friends. I just can't wait. You go to Steering Tower Estate, you meet the DeWalt family, you go beyond Chicken Soup Factory to where we live beyond MTA, to just go there and just talk to the children. And talk about after school program. That your child go to school hungry and coming home hungry. But we have to create the way to say, no, your child will go to school, they will eat. They will come home with better food. They will go to school and they will do their homework. They will come home and just take bath and go to bed and get ready for school the next day. I can't wait for that day. I can't wait for our lawmakers to say, yeah, I'm not taking pay. All my salary will go to the community. Let's come back home. I can't wait for that day. Let the lawmakers say, my salary, my bonuses, everything this government will give me, I will give it to the community. I will select the community district heads, all the community heads, open an office for them, pay them from that salary, empower them, empower the community. I just can't wait. If they give $45,000 for the car, buy a van and give it to the community. If they pay you $8,000, it should go to the community. If you get in gas slip, send it to the community. Bring folks together. I just can't wait. We have to change Liberia. We have to do it for our people, for our children. We have to do it. For the young men and women that are going to school. Those people that go to school that cannot afford the school fees, are crying every day that they want to go to school, but no way. How can you make $265,000 and somebody looking for $50 liberty to transfer themselves to school? How dare you? Amen. We'll continue this fight. We'll continue talking it. They don't like it though, but we have to say it. They don't want to talk to us, that's fine. We yeah. If they talk to us, we yeah. They don't want to see us, they might take out their eyeball. They don't want to hear us, they will jump pencil in the ear. If they get very, they will hug the transformer. Because we ain't going anywhere. They will not change us. We'll do it together. Vagua, you say it's not easy, we know, but we'll do it together. We'll get there. We will do it together. Because it's the best thing we can do. Nelson, what you got for us? Who's coming on your show?
Well,
it mean I ain't got nobody coming up. So now you say who coming? You say, well, no, I ain't got nobody coming on the show. I caught you. Who coming? Well, you said a joke. We are well done. So I say who coming? You say well done. We know that blah. Well, Joe, I can say well done. Everybody hear me. I said that's who coming on the show. The first thing you say well, no, not
well. Yeah, but we have a good show coming up tonight. Yeah.
That's the story. That's it. Thank you very much, man. It's good to see you always. Have a blessed evening. And I know you'll be in the Senate tomorrow. Oh, tomorrow on Thursday, right?
No, tomorrow is Friday.
Tomorrow is Friday, so they will not be back on Tuesday. You're right. But again, we want to say
there's a hearing on Monday. The MedTech hearing.
Yeah, the MedTech people. Listen, we'll talk about that MedTech CTN tomorrow. All the guys have agreed to pass them, but just lie. All the guys have agreed to ask the president to make MedTech and CTN go through. We have the information. We'll discuss it Monday, and that's what we are talking about. Let God bless you, man.
Yeah.
Let God keep you. Let God bless the network. The network is doing great things for Liberians, home and abroad. Right now, as we're speaking, you know how many people have watched the show? That's even we'll check it out right now. Right now, we're about to get out, right? Let me just give this stat as to how many people have watched the show. Right now, on Spoon Network alone, not the other network, not YouTube, not Fabric, not Super, just Spoon. 47.7 thousand people watch the show right now. Almost 4,000 comments. People follow us. We are grateful to God. Everything we did here today, 47.7 thousand people. Just Spoon alone, go there, you will see it. 47.7 thousand people. I see you myself talking, people still commenting, people still watching. So share the show. Somebody coming home from work, they want to listen to the show, Fede Bala, share the show. No, Fede, don't say thank you to me. Thank you to you, Fede. Thank you to you. Thank you to every one of you that joins Spoon Talk every day. This is great. This is big. We are making progress. Not those that are in the radio land. No, people that watch the show on Spoon. Not those that watch it on Fabric or on Super or on YouTube. Let's go to the YouTube page. Maybe we'll see how many people watch, right? I better leave you shortly. We got to appreciate our people. We got to appreciate them. I come to my YouTube page. My YouTube page doing something. Oh, that commercial. Okay, that commercial. So after the commercial, let's see how many people watch you on YouTube right now.
So right now we have
Now you got that before me.
1,505 people watching on YouTube right now.
Oh yeah, today they go that today. That today. No, the total the did you end the show? Because they say this is an old one, right? Today is what they take to.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know how you're doing it though.
For
they say 17.2 17.2. That's not it. That was it. You see it?
No, I'm
You see
not
the
seeing.
you see the 17.2 yet? What's that? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, you know what? That's you. That's why I confused you, man. That's you. That's the late night politics, man. You got
Yeah,
17.2, 17,200. What's the spoon?
yeah.
I want to see the total view on spoon. What I just showed, that's your show, your late night politics. Oh, let you and myself, yeah, 1,005, you and myself. Oh, 1,005 watching now. So they can give us a total?
No, it will have to
When
for
we
you.
end?
Yeah, it's gonna come when the program is over.
But
When it ends.
Facebook can give us a total, though.
Yeah, Facebook can give you why the
Oh,
program is still going on. Yeah.
okay. A lot of people follow YouTube, though. Wow.
Yeah, and the
A lot of
YouTube is even
people.
competing with the the Facebook, the Spoon TV. The only
Oh,
thing
yeah?
is that the YouTube audience will come in gradually. They don't come in as fast as the Facebook audience, but once they come in and before you know it,
But why they
sometimes
asking me to subscribe?
yeah, then it means that you haven't subscribed yet, so you
I
have to do
subscribe yet?
no. Once they're asking you to subscribe, then it means that you haven't done so.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Okay, so folks, if you go on the YouTube, please subscribe, okay? For the spoon. All right. We ask every one of you that stay here. Thank you, Honorable Elijah or Kotu. Please subscribe. You gotta subscribe. You gotta follow us. We gotta do this together. We gotta fight this good fight together. Say allow notification, allow sound and vibration. I did everything right. Allow.
Yeah.
All right. So I did everything. I think I subscribed now. All this time I thought I was part of your team. That's it. Thank you for helping me. So yes, I'm in now. All right, folks. Thank you too. Have a good night. May God bless you. May God keep you. Barbara Ward. Barbara Ward, you didn't send that stuff the other day. You gotta call me, man. Madam Barbara Ward. We need that stuff ASAP. Difference is see 5,400 the total YouTube. So I don't know.
Okay.
The next
Yeah,
one
but
we'll be discussing. I don't know. Maybe I don't know where they're getting it from. The next
no,
one will be
it fluctuates. It will go up, it come down, it
come
go up.
down.
Yeah.
The next one will be discussing. Maybe we'll call a referendum. Everybody have to sign the paper if you want the lawmakers to reduce the term. We'll open that on Facebook and YouTube, and everybody got to vote. And that would be better. You get 9 years. Who will get contract for 9 years to steal? Man, yeah, I'm getting so mad. But my young brother, Mr. Nelson Colette, the man with the 2 sons. You got 2 boys, right? We got Charles back to say CEO just subscribe on his own network. Charlie, most of the thing that James can help me, okay? You're right. I just subscribed. Right for everybody too. I didn't know, we got people that doing this thing. I didn't know. Please subscribe to YouTube on Spoon, please. Because now you're calling me out, Charlie. I didn't know that I also subscribe. Now I did, okay? That's what we're talking about. Madam Titi is a CEO. When we took our hand from it, we got to go to all the IT specialists there. James, you got to bluff me. Nelson Colleg, I got to call him 3 times. He be bluffing me. But it was so funny. They will not be bluffing me again. But please subscribe. I'm begging you. All right? Please subscribe. Please subscribe, please. Bianta and Jay, no talking. Simple done so, no problem. All right. I'm not pushing from Facebook. I'm saying you can be on both. Study. I spaced myself, no problem. No problem. I did. That didn't begin mess me up. He took me to the wrong one. But again, please subscribe. I'm gonna say, Barbara Ware, you gotta call me, please. Greeting to you. Greeting to everybody else. Greeting to our sister Glendy. All right. I know your birthday, we always give Glendy her time. We want to put this up and say happy birthday to Glendy, Chama, Olympic 2024 ma, or 2026, whatever it is. I want to say happy birthday to you from my to you. I wish you well, my wife, my family, the entire Spawn Network. Wishing you well, Glennie. Happy birthday. Enjoy your birthday. You said you were going out, but you stay on Facebook. You cannot leave Facebook. I don't know why. Maybe you use this medium for you to block the guy in Liberia, but that's okay. But want to say happy birthday to you, Glennie. We wish you well. Enjoy your. I know Glennie is what? How old is Glennie now? Did I
I don't
did I hear you say she's 59? Don't call the woman Asian.
I don't know that age.
Don't call the woman age.
I know that age.
Maybe we'll get you tomorrow though. But want to say happy. Listen, you know what I about to do though? See how you're hanging around. I beg you. I think I saw Glennie. Glennie also on a show, right? She was having a show though. I come to ask her to send me the link. I come to go on the show to wish her happy birthday. So for a few seconds, I'm going to run to Glennie's show to wish her happy birthday. Uh, let's go, Glennie, real quick. Let's go, Glennie, real quick. She said she was going for dinner though. We'll soon go. We got to wish Glennie happy birthday. I gotta go over here real quick. She looking at the phone though. And you see her? Go on page.
Yeah.
Go on page. You see her, right?
Let me.
She looking at the phone.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You see her?
Oh yeah, she's looking.
She looking at the phone, right?
So let me do something here. Let me do.
Yeah, bring her on.
Let me do this. Okay. Okay. So I know you're calling her, but
no, I got her again. But you bring her on.
Yeah, I want to get this. I want to share the screen from there. My internet is not permitting me. Oh no, the internet has gone bad. Very, very bad.
Your internet in studio?
Yeah.
How can I do it? Can I do it from my end?
Yeah, you can do it from your end as well.
How?
Okay, so I'm it's going through now. It's going through now. So in just few seconds, we do this, and then here we are.
She sent me the lingo. Look at she begging me to come on.
So she's looking at the phone.
She begging me to come. I about a girl away. She sent me the link. So how am I doing it though? She sent me the link, right?
Oh, okay.
Wait 1
So
minute.
it's just
I think I'm gonna do it like this. So Nancy.
Yeah.
So you will see me here. I will mute myself here.
Or you just muted yourself.
Yeah.
Okay, you're trying to log in. Okay, you're trying to log in from there. Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to log in on Glennie's show. You know, because I can do that right now, see?
Yeah.
Hold
Once
on
you're
1 minute.
using another gadget.
Yeah. I just want to wish Glennie happy birthday. She's a wonderful person. She's sad. We got to encourage her. You know what I mean? The Glennie takes it. She's sad. What happened? Where is this thing? I just sent it on myself, though. Let me see this. It being a bad beginning. Then Glennie takes it. She's sad, Nelson.
Oh, I see, Nelson. Okay, hold on 1 minute, Nelson. Well, what if I go over there and take me somewhere else, Nelson?
No, it won't. Once it's a link for the show she share with you. You just have to. It will not take you somewhere else.
But you see how you can go through your messenger, right? All right.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see this. Yeah, but I'd send the thing over here.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know what this is doing. I'm really concerned. What is this?
Oh, it's
All
not
right.
going through.
No, it's not. All right. So what I'm gonna do? Let me get out, maybe. Then I'll be able to get in. So I'll see you later. Well, just keep it on here. Don't you leave here. I'll be yeah, please.
Okay.
All right.
So maybe I should unmute this field. But again, folks, we say thanks to all of you out there for always coming on here, always being here to talk about Liberia, to talk about the happenings in the country, to share your thoughts, and making a contribution to the show, whether in the comment section, or you are there contributing from Radio Land. We appreciate you. Yes. Prince. Yes, I'm good, Prince. Thank you. Thanks for asking. Yes, thanks to everyone joining us here tonight. We appreciate every single person. Coming up shortly will be the late night show, the late night politics on Spoon. It's coming up very shortly. We want to conclude on this, and once we're done, we will come back with the late night show. Hipko Kasi, you're asking? Yes, okay. So here we go. I think the field is.
Titi, you can see him, right?
Yeah, we can see you.
I can see.
We can see you.
So what's the program? Hold on 1 minute. I just okay. I'm on now. I can see.
Say what you want to say.
So who do we have? Titi?
Nate.
And Mr.
Liquide.
Mr. Liquide. Oh, man, man, at why?
Look at you.
You want to start something? You can't finish. You can speak better.
But Titi, you crew woman? Or where you from?
No, I'm Pele.
Titi will be Pele.
You can't Jimmy. I'm sure you want something.
I know you want.
You want analyze how did he come to be better so we can start the show. I'm gonna finish. That's why you can't talk for us.
I know. I just came to join you guys to say happy birthday to every one of you that were born in June, especially to our sister, Sis Glennie. We wish you guys well on behalf of the network. She left us, so we have to chase her. So Sis Glennie, happy birthday to you.
Thank
we
you.
say we love you. You accept our jokes. We have fun. You're always welcome on the Spoon Network. But we want to say your gift is on the way, by the way. I think Dr. Richardson called me. I know what a gift is, guys. I am not going to disclose it, but I think it's a gift worth almost $600.
Look at that.
And I
And
paid
it's so that
the
you can people get brag. You sure you Jimmy that
No, I was born made for, but Glennie, you're a very super woman. You're very kind. You're very sweet.
We say happy birthday to you. And all of you guys that share this birthday bond with Glenny, Liquide, Titi, we want to say happy birthday to every one of you. And we extend this to your children as well, Glenny. And we wish you and the family fine. I hope after this short presentation, I know he's waiting for you, so I gotta leave.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Let me call Vika. Vika wanted to, because she's in Japan. She's a Gemini. She's been following. But you can talk to
Yeah,
Caroline.
I was trying to speak a little to Caroline. So Caroline, I understand you're hurt. You're not the first person to be hurt by Gemini. Gemini people got the propensity that when they walk into your life and they walk out that hole, there's a void that nobody else can fill. So I understand if your feelings were ever hurt by Gemini, I do apologize. But for you to take all of us, man, and pour in one bag, that way nothing. We're good people. We're very good people. Every star or every sign will always, contrary, it doesn't matter where you are, there will always be some people who will support the people need. So the Jahala got good people, they also got bad people, that Gemini people looking. I'm sorry that unfortunately, you came across some bad ones, but there are good Geminis. And there are great Gemini men out there. I'm a Gemini woman and I'm a wonderful person. I wish, in the future, give yourself a chance. I hope that the Gemini brothers listening will do better. Somebody, please, invite Caroline.
Caroline married. So I don't know where she's coming from with the Gemini story today. I will call her afterwards. She said everybody she knows. So maybe that friends she knows. Ivika, let's hear from Ivika. Go ahead, Ivika.
Hello, everyone. Happy birthday, Glendy.
Thank you, darling.
And hello, Nate, and the young.
Okay, so folks, we want to say thanks to all of you for being here tonight. Thanks for following Spoon Talk. Thanks for making a contribution on the show tonight. For your role played in the comment section, we appreciate all of you. That's how we like to draw down the curtains on the show. Spoon Talk will be back on the radio tomorrow. Another fascinating edition coming up. Until then, have a good night. My name is Nelson Collier. Coming up shortly is the late night show, and you can make up time to join us. Bye-bye for now.
Yes, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band.